All right, all right. Can you guys hear me? Good evening. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Can you guys hear me? Let's see who we have in the chat. We've got SM, Shady Monster. That's what SM stands for. I see David. What's up, David? We got Elizabeth. Afro Hime. Awesome. Glad you're here. Dave, what's up? Chris, hello. Emily. Can you guys hear me? Awesome, awesome. Let's try this. Let's see. Antonia, hey. Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me? Phil, I see you. Awesome. Awesome. I wonder if there's a delay. Hey, Emily. Hello, 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 everybody. Awesome, 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 awesome. Yay. We are going to have so much fun tonight. All right, let's see. Let me just get this all together. Biscuit, what's up, my friend Biscuit? Biscuit is here, y'all. Welcome, Biscuit, to the chat. All righty, let's see. Okay, let me work out some technical things and we're going to get started. How's everyone this evening? To my fellow American subscribers, we had a 4-day work week. Wasn't it nice? Okay. SM, let's see. SM, Chris, did y'all want to come up? Elizabeth reached out to me. She wants to come up. And Afro Hime, she wants to come up, I know. Let's see. I am well. Okay, let me get these people up here. Let's see. Copy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's get Elizabeth. Oh, is that the right link? Okay, that's it. There's Elizabeth. You get the invite. SM, Shady Monster. You get the invite. Let's see. Afro Hime, get you up here. David. And let's see, Chris. Okay, let's get y'all up here. We got some shit to talk about. All righty. Antonia, do you think you'll be able to come on just for a little bit? I know it's after midnight for you. Let's see. I see David. He's working together. Okay, David's getting ready. Okay, Phil, let me get you a link. What's up, Mitch? Awesome, awesome. Hey, Maria. Maria, do you want to come up? I don't know if I have many spots left. Maria, do you want to come up? Okay. Chris, you're up. Awesome. What's up, Chris?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
I'm well. It's a good Saturday for me. Okay, Maria, I'm going to send you a link. I got your Instagram. I will send you a message. Let's see, Maria. Let's see, Maria. There's Maria. Okay. Let's see, SM, Shady Monster, you're up. I see David. David faces beat tonight. I see you. Okay.
I had to. I didn't have any other choice.
Awesome. Okay, Mitch wants to come up. Mitch, I got your Instagram. I will send you. I think there's room. We're gonna be deep tonight. Woo! I love it too, Biscuit. I love it. Oh, Afro Hime.
Hey!
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up, Afro?
Oh, I love it.
Hi.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Elizabeth. Hey, bitch. What's
Hi.
up? Ooh, awesome, awesome. Okay,
Again, gang, gang.
Elizabeth, what time is it for you?
It is 2 a.m.
Oh my gosh!
midnight.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for. Are you in Spain?
I couldn't make it last week, but today I'm free, so I was like,
Okay.
I'm coming. I'm definitely coming.
Okay. Are you in Spain?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Nice.
It means so much.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you for inviting us.
You're welcome. let's see. I think who am I missing? Okay, Mitch is coming up and Maria. Let's wait for them and then we'll get started. So
It's deep
Antonia,
in
are you still
here.
here? It is. I love it though. We had so much fun last weekend. I think it's gonna be even bigger this weekend. Like, bitch, we're gonna spill some tea and have a kiki, okay? Like,
Yes.
That's what I live
I'm
for.
here for this.
Yes. I got my
Okay.
snacks. I got my water.
Oh,
Yes,
bitch,
ready.
look,
ma'am. I
I'm
got
all
my
about the
food.
water
I'm ready.
because we got some shit to talk about. All right. Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. How many?
yeah.
We got 1, 2,
I got
3,
water. I'm
4.
sipping wine.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Oh,
Why?
it's gonna get lit
How could
tonight.
you without me?
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see.
How many of you were last week?
So
Oh.
David was here last week, Chris and SM.
Okay.
Okay, we're still waiting for Mitch and Maria. Let's give them a little more time. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh, look, Afro Heme, you got your headset on. You're ready? Okay, hold on.
Well,
I
she's
see Mitch.
professional tonight.
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mitch?
What's up?
Hi.
Hey, hey.
Hey, thanks
Thank
for
you for
having me.
joining. You're welcome. You're welcome. Absolutely. Okay, we're just waiting for Maria, and we should be good to go. Oh, Antonia wants to come up. Okay, Antonia's coming back. Okay, let me get her together. Oh, we're gonna have fun tonight. Oh,
Hey, nothing much, guys.
Are we actually gonna have a full stream? Like, are we actually gonna have a full group?
I think so. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry,
snap.
Phil. Okay, well, thank you for trying.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you,
Yeah, okay.
SM.
I was gonna say it's gonna get a little chaotic. Is there like a feature to like have like a raise hand or something? Or like how are we gonna do it? Are we just gonna try not to talk over each other?
I'll try to moderate the best that I can, but I think it'll be okay. And
Yeah, last,
Maria's
last time
here.
it seemed okay.
Hello.
Are you driving, Maria?
You cannot see me. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello.
oh my
All
god!
right. And Antonia. Awesome.
Hi
All
guys.
right.
Hi Donny.
We are
Hey, Antonia.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi.
Okay, it is going to be chaos, but it's going to be controlled chaos. Okay, are you guys ready?
Control chaos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
All righty. All righty. Welcome to Donny Donny Live. So today's topics, we're going to talk about Morning Musume's eras, official and unofficial. And then the main event of our show, we're going to talk about every Morning Musume alum member from generations 1 all the way through 14. So
Wow.
tonight.
What was that?
So, yeah,
Sorry, that was me. Sorry.
you're good, Maria. So last week we kind of just jumped into it. I want to like try to introduce everybody since it's like so many people. So I guess people know who's speaking. So Chris, you can start and introduce yourself. Tell us your name or alias, or whatever. How long you've been a fan of Hello Project or Morning Musume, and I guess you're Oshi for right now. So let's go.
All right, everybody. I'm Chris.
All right, I'll go. My name is Mitch. I'm in Seattle, Washington. I'm at work, so I'll probably have to hop off at some point. But I've been listening to Morning Musume. I went to Japan in 2009. I was 16 and like absolutely fell in love. Started YouTubing everything. So I've been listening to like pretty much exclusively Morning Musume as far as Hello Project goes since 2009. And my Oshi, my evil Oshi is good old Mizuki.
Oh god!
We love Fuku-chan
All right.
over here.
All right. Thanks, Mitch. All right, Chris.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chris. I've been a fan since around 2015. Mostly a Morning Musume fan, but I do listen to the other groups. My Oshi for the current is Chael, but my overall would probably be Gaki-san.
Awesome,
And
awesome.
Zuki.
Awesome.
Hey.
All right,
Zuki
SM,
Monster.
Shady Monster.
Oh, Shady Meister, true. I don't know, maybe like 2016 or so. And then current Oshi, Edipon, except I don't know. I feel like I have like a few bias records, but it's all good. And then Kamiyoshi's Yuchan Nakazawa-san.
Awesome, awesome. Thanks, SM. All right, Elizabeth or Ellie, excuse me.
Okay, my name is Elizabeth on YouTube, but everybody calls me Ali. I'm from Spain, and I have been listening to Hello Project since 2009. But I first started to listening to Beriscobo, Kyoto, and Bono. And then around 2012, I started to listen to Morning Musume, and I have been here ever since.
All right. Who's your Oshi right now?
My Yoshi right now, I would say, is Ishida Yumi, because she's from the 10th generation, and that's my favorite generation. And my Kamiyoshi is Udo Haruka from the 10th generation as well.
Awesome. Taste. All right, Afro Hime, give us your introduction.
Hi, I'm Anisha, but I go by Afro Hime on YouTube. I became a fan of Morning Musume like maybe around 2005, 2006. But first, I started out listening to Minimoni. I didn't know what was going on, and then that led me to like discovering Morning Musume. And I've been a fan ever since then. My Oshi back in the day was Abe Natsumi, and then it became Suzuki Kanon, and right now my Oshi is oh my gosh, I can't think of her name. Haruka-chan.
Okay,
Um,
awesome.
yeah.
All right, thanks, Anisha. David, with your
Hey,
beat
guys.
face, give us your introduction.
What's up, guys? I'm David. I've been a fan of Morning Musume since 2008, 2009. And yeah, my favorite of all time, Eri Kamai. And my favorite currently is Cheru.
Awesome. All righty, Maria, I know you're driving. If you're at a spot where you can introduce yourself.
Well, Mariana Benitez.
I love it.
I can say that my name is also Maria. Mariana Benitez, and I was a Hello Project classic fan since 2003 because I was between AVEX and Hello Project because of Dream and Morning Musume. But I also listened to Buono and Cute. So yeah, I was a classic fan until 2017 when Dream disbanded. So now my whole devotion is Morning Musume and
I love
company. Yeah, my favorites are Ida Kaori, Yakushimari, and we can say Aika, Junjun, and Lin because I don't see them as a whole generation, to be honest. I see Junjun and Lin as the 9th generation. I don't know why. I always remind myself. So Aika, Junjun, Lin, and then the 12th generation. We stand also Fukushan because hot pink. So yeah, that's about it. My current Oshis are the 12th generation.
Awesome.
So
Thanks, Maria. Thanks, Maria. And last but not least, Antonia, the main event.
Sorry. Hi everyone, I'm Antonia. I started listening to Morning Musume around about the colourful era. I can't remember which year. I think before 123. I'm not too sure. My all-time favorite Oshi would be, I would say, Tananka Reina and maybe Takahashi I.
Taste, yeah.
And my current Oshi is Nonaka Miki. And I would definitely say the Getter from the 17th gen. And yeah, I think that's about it. There's other members that I do like, but those two are my favorites.
Awesome. Well, guys, thank you for introducing yourselves. You guys know I'm Donny Donny, the current 18th generation. The Dragon Green member, okay? You know, but I'm taking time off my busy schedule to do this. So yeah. Y'all know me. There's no need. All right, chat. Welcome, everyone. You're welcome. Chat, thank you guys for coming. Let's get this show started. Let's get my PowerPoint up because I'm bougie. We're going to start talking about the eras. Let's see. Donny Donny. We all shrunk. Look at us. We're gone.
No.
All right. First, let's talk about the classic era, the first 2 years of Morning Musume, the first and second generations. How are we feeling about these eras? Who wants to start?
Oh, I'm actually waiting.
David, you're the loudest one. You can go first.
I don't need that. I mean, how can I say this? I like the fact that they're classified into eras. You know, it makes it more fun to get into it. But I'm really not familiar with with the classic era. I'm really not.
Mm-hmm. I think it's the one where it's hard to find content.
I will say that this era definitely crawled so that these girls today could fly right now.
Bitch,
They
you
were
better
really
speak
in
to say it louder.
That part.
These girls was in the trenches in this era.
They
They
really were.
did.
You can tell by
They
their
are
outfits
mother.
that they really were.
And it's crazy
For me,
because
I
they all started out
really
as
like the album songs from this era. I think they are really cool.
yeah, and it's crazy. They started out as second place contest winners, and now they're the biggest Japanese idol group out there right now. So those show persistency.
Yeah, it's true what they say that the contest winners are not usually the ones that shine. The underdogs are the ones that shine, actually. So this is true with them too. What I don't like about this era though is the little information we got about why one of my favorites of this era she left the group, the youngest one, Asuka.
Oscar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say it's bullying, but I mean, I can believe with the bullying part, but it's just why.
And we're going to actually talk about that later in the video when we speak about Oscar's tenure. So let's pocket that for now because I actually want to speak about that.
Yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, Maria. You're just you're psychic. You're looking into the future. Yeah. Antonia, SM, Chris, you guys have any comments about the classic era?
I feel like the classic era is very underrated. Very underrated. But they do have some good songs in the classic era.
I was gonna say the same thing. Like Daite Holding Me, Summer Nighttime, some like my favorite.
Oh yeah. Ai no Tane. I mean, they had to sell that on their own just to, as a challenge from Sunko to become a group, and like they ended up selling all their necessary album numbers in like a day, less than a day.
Yeah, they had to go on the streets.
Oh yeah.
Sell that album. If I'm not mistaken, I think they went to the Jogging Street too. If I'm not mistaken.
They went where, Maria?
The Jogging Street. You guys know what the Jogging Street is?
I'm not familiar. Is that like a busy street in Japan?
Jojogi Street, I'm sorry. Jojogi Street is more like a street dedicated for artists, like unknown artists, to perform. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if they went because I haven't seen like footage from them in that area specifically. But I'm pretty sure they did. They had to.
That makes sense. I think I've seen other idol groups on that strip performing and selling their music, so that makes sense. SM, do you have any comments?
You have the wrong name. This is actually the Nachi steals everyone's lines era because
Shady. SM, we're not even 20 minutes in.
Shout out to Renai Hunter and his favorite.
Where is Renai Hunter right now?
Yes.
No, I really like this era. It's like a good start and everything. I feel like line distribution was a little like wacky, and then the singing was so much different. Like I feel like a lot of people don't like this era because they're like it sounds like whiny. Like the singing it's so different. But I do really like the members.
Was very interesting back then.
And it has such a different feel from the others because it's like they're still kind of like indie, like getting into it. So it's got just such a different feel than all the other generations. I think I am a fan.
I feel their presentation during this era was very conservative. Like they were still trying to figure out what they were going to be. You know, they look like little office workers, if you ask me.
The little
I think
side
some
step
of the members
instead of a
were
full dance
office
routine.
workers.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think, okay, we got the 5 first generation members. Do you guys think it was always planned for them to be generational? Or do you think the second generation coming was just kind of like a last minute decision?
I really think that was last minute because I don't know, like the fact that they went generational, like I said, is a good idea, but at the same time, I think that might have been a last minute suggestion.
They were
Yeah, I
like
agree.
background singers in their debut song.
I think
Yeah.
I think they might have it
Power
planned
off.
just because they wanted to sell more, and maybe they had it from the beginning and they were like, if we're making more money, we're making more generations, but maybe it was last minute. I don't know.
And you got to think about it, a lot of groups don't last that long either. So
Right.
Mitch, do you have any comments?
I always wonder like what was going through Sunku's head, you know, when Asuka decided, you know, I want to leave, and he realizes he's losing this big piece of the group, and I just wonder what was going through his head when he's like, okay, well we need to add some flavor, we need to add some new faces, and like what made him decide, you know, okay, this is working out. Let's keep doing this. Like it is so interesting how he kind of, because I don't really know of a lot of groups that were doing that back in this era, like you know, changing the lineups and letting people leave as they wish, you know. So
I think with Gotomaki, and she just like took off and was very popular in the group. I'm sure that Sunku and Hello Project kind of after seeing that as well is like, oh man, we can just get some girls in here, and you know, there's times where I feel like with Generations it was like they decided to throw a plate of spaghetti against the wall and just kind of see what stuck.
not a plate of spaghetti.
That sounds kind of
not
good
one
right
singular noodle, the entire plate.
The whole thing, meatballs and everything.
Al dente.
Not the meatball.
And the cheese on top.
And the cheese
Oh,
on top.
no.
Period. And that freshly grated Parmesan cheese on top.
Right.
Yes.
I will say though, I
That
think
was
these songs really hold up over like maybe
Bitch,
it's
they're
nostalgia
aging like
for me,
fine
but
wine. Yes.
Only I could
Let
age
me
like
ask-
that, but here we are.
Oh, stop. Let me ask you guys this. So, you know, the second generation, they came in during this era. Do you guys feel like they elevated the group, or was their addition kind of unnecessary?
Second gen is the greatest thing to ever happen in the history of the world.
Oh, period.
You said that.
I do. I don't think it was seen right away, but they definitely elevated.
Oh yeah.
I think they elevated as well.
You
But
know, for the first,
they weren't given that much space to shine, which makes me a little bit sad. But I think they made the group way cooler.
I like that. Black Malo in the comments, he says he likes second gen better than the first gen. What do you guys think of that?
Each
I
their
can
own
relate to
opinion.
that in ways. I don't know. I felt like first and second gen was a lot like how ninth and 10th gen is. Like they came in so close together, and like there was a time where you didn't even realize that new people had joined, because they blended in so well. Like it was like they were together, you know, from the start. But I think second gen definitely had a lot more strength when it came to vocal ability. Like, I mean, Yaguchi Mari back then, like all background vocals, like she came in clutch with all the harmonies and everything, and like
Yeah, say it louder for the people in the back. People sleep so hard on Mari, and it pisses me off sometimes. When we talk about best vocal, we'll talk about Mari, you know, when we get to her, but people sleep on her so bad, and it's like, for what? Like, she was so talented, but let me back up because we'll talk about Mari later. But yes, I'm glad you said that.
but yeah, second gen was holding it down. They came in clutch.
I think too they kind of added a more lightheartedness to the group. I feel like before, someone said that they looked like office workers, which they just did like an office work campaign, like the most Morning Musume 2-3 did, but I think the addition made the group seem a little more lighthearted and a little more palatable.
Yeah, second gen had a lot of personality.
Yes.
Mm.
They definitely did, and I feel like they mellowed out the first generation because they were all competitive with one another, the first generation. So I think second gen coming in and taking a few punches kind of helped mellow things out with the group.
I feel
But
like
go ahead, Antonia.
I feel like with the second generation, at
I'm
first
back.
it was just like another add-on, but then when the first gen started to leave, that was when they kind of got a little bit of limelight, and I emphasized a little bit.
Okay.
It was very.
Go ahead, Chris.
It was still very Natsumi featuring the other members. So.
Yes. And talk about that.
My bad, y'all. I got knocked off the call.
It's all right, Dave. I thought you died for it. I heard you say, "Oh shit," and I didn't want to interrupt who was speaking. I was like, "Well, Dave, I know he'll come back. Okay, he's a soldier. Okay, he's a final. He'll be okay." But so yeah, speaking of Natsumi, so she was like the ace of this era. What do you guys think of it? Would you guys have chosen someone else, or do you guys think Natsumi was the one? Just for me personally, if I had to choose someone out of this group to be like, I guess, push her to the center, honestly, I would choose Natsumi just because she seemed the most confident of the bunch. Like she seemed like she's ready to take, whatever management was going to throw at her. And I feel like she did. So what do you guys think?
I agree.
Yeah, I do too. Like she definitely, she had the look. She had that girls next door look, which exactly what they were going for. Now, I mean, I love Nachi's vocals. Like it goes in the top 10 for me, but she was not the strongest vocalist. So vocal wise, I have my thoughts, but she did make the best ace in that era. I feel. I agree.
I think what's her last name?
Oscar.
She's basically just
had
Riho,
the better
if you think about
vocals, but didn't have the personality to match being a center like Natsumi.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying, SM?
She's basically just Riho of the old era, if you think
Love
about it.
Right,
They just put her in everything.
Right, she's the 80s millennial Riho.
Pretty much.
Gotta love that.
I don't remember where I read or heard this from, but Ida Kaori was supposed to be the center, and I don't know, what happened, but
yeah, what I think.
I think, honestly, I could see Kaori as a center ace because she is so stunning. Like just visually, she is a gorgeous girl, like one of the prettiest Morning Musume members ever. I think her drawback was honestly her vocals. Because I feel like in this era, her voice is okay, but I mean, put her next to Natsumi, I'd choose Natsumi. But that's just me.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to choose Asuka. Her vocals were the best in the group when she entered.
Mm-hmm.
She could have worked on her image, but she had a kind of similar image to Natsumi. But I would have chosen Atsuka because of her voice. And when image wise, this is not a surprise, Johnson.
Yeah,
it's not a surprise. But vocals wise, I will say Asuka. She was ready for it.
Ellie, do you have any comments?
While Natsumi doesn't have the best vocals, in my opinion, I get why management choose her because she's pretty, she has good vocals even though they aren't the best, and she also has a great stage presence, so she was the more complete overall. So I agree with it.
Awesome. Let me ask one more question about this era, then we can move on to the golden era. Do you guys think Morning Musume today would get away with a single like Furusato, having one member sing the whole song?
Hell no.
No,
No.
the
No.
world
I
is
think so. I
riot.
think that Oda Sakura
Man.
could.
Look at Maria
That's
with
a
the head.
no-no.
I wonder what the public reaction was. It back in the day. Again, Morning Musume wasn't that established, so I'm sure no one really cared. But they wouldn't hear the end of it if they had tried that. In this era.
I mean, people made a fuss when it was only Mesaki, Fukushima, and Oda.
Mm-hmm.
Well
If they
deserved.
had the same level of growth,
David.
it would be chaos. For sure.
I guess you compare it to Sojourner where Maria was like got a whole song about her.
Yeah, but that was a cultural
She was the
revolution.
main vocal.
Period.
Soja 9 is very underrated. So don't
I love the song. I love Sojourner.
Maria said, "Nothing starts till I wake up." Period. That's what I'm talking about. That's the move for the year. Nothing begins till I wake up. All right. So that's classic era. Let's move on to the golden era. So I split the golden era into two different parts. The first part is just the original lineup with fourth generation through 2001. Look how awesome these girls look. Just classic
Just
2000s
shining.
fashion. Just
I like the outfit.
slay.
My man,
Just
you
slay. It's
say.
all
I love
around.
that.
Love the socks, the headpieces. Like it's a toot right here, okay? It's a toot.
But whoever
Honk
dresses
horn on their
it is
ass.
on me.
Toot.
Whoever dresses
Meg
it is on
Johnson
me.
is shining, bitch. I'm sorry.
All right. What do you? I just realized you're in your room now. You went from driving to your room. Did you teleport?
Yeah.
All right.
Things them out of
And
the
eating
car.
apple. Period. That's a bad bitch right there. Maria's a bad bitch, y'all. Don't play with Maria.
Actually, I'm eating a peach and drinking
Oh, I'm
beer.
sorry. See, Maria's a mood. I'm telling y'all. That's my bitch. All right. Anyway, so what do you guys think of the golden era? I feel like this is when Morning Musume transitioned from like their sophisticated vibe to a more quirkier, silly, we're girly girls, type of vibe. What do you guys think?
Well, I think the piece is one of the most obnoxious songs that Hello Project has ever produced. I'm sorry. The piece really, it just bothers me. I don't understand why it's so popular.
You don't like the Eternal song?
Cause it's an earworm.
Why? It's a fun song too.
It's fun. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, you're good at
It's just one of the
talking.
songs that I don't like. However, I will say, I think that, like Donny said, the group got a lot more quirky and more fun, and just kind of like not as serious as portrayed. Because I feel like Summer Night Town, Daite, and Furusato, those are all songs that are like kind of emotional and kind of a little bit moody, and then maybe that's why I don't like the piece. Is I'm like I want my moody girls, they need to have some attitude. But
Yes, I like that perspective. Anybody else?
I'm going to be really honest. I don't like Summer Night Town. That's one song that I can listen to it, but I cannot sing to it. I just don't feel.
Ooh, you can't drive
feel
in the
the
car
need
with
to.
me then, because if that song comes on,
I'm having a whole concert in the car.
right?
no,
A
I'm
microphone
actually-
hate to see me coming.
I'm more singing like the upbeat songs and maybe platinum songs.
Okay. Anisha, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I really, really love this era because the costumes were just so crazy through these few singles. Like
Were they toots or
when
boots?
they were like so boots that they were toots. Like I don't know how to describe it.
True.
Those outfits on Renai Revolution 21. Oh my
man.
god! Like
I
that
love
shit
those.
was
I love
fucking
those.
emotional.
Those faux
Ugh.
fur coats.
Oh my
man.
god!
Yasuda
Like,
K's giant furry cowboy
Hell
hat.
yeah.
Oh.
Hell
Iconic.
yeah.
Iconic.
Yuko's hair extensions. Like, come on now. Like, what?
man.
Why you gotta come for extensions?
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Anisha. Keep going.
I also really like this era too because I think this is when they started doing like comedy acting and doing more variety shows. And they don't do this so much these days, but like I could watch their variety shows all day long. Like they had so much personality right here. When that fourth generation joined, it got crazy. It was awesome. And like it was the best.
Yeah. Hello Morning Theater
Awesome.
was a whole mood.
Uh
Seeing them act and portray those different like characters was the whole mood.
One of the best additions were Mari and Rika. Like that spark is what it needed to just grow.
Oh yeah.
How do you guys feel about Mr. Moonlight and that uh that drop with that generation?
Oh,
I like that
The
song.
song is not my cup of tea, but I
Yeah.
appreciate the
It's
production of it.
Yeah.
I
it
really
was
like it,
definitely
and
a simple
I love
throwaway.
Hitomi as a center.
Yes.
She was really cool.
I think Mr. Moonlight made me like Yoshi a lot.
and then the car
Tommy.
accident didn't.
No,
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm not gonna go
Already?
there.
I couldn't even get to the alumni part.
there you go,
Mr.
Chris.
Moonlight right now is such a missed opportunity because we could have Kaede and Maria be centers in that
Yes.
song.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
such a missed opportunity.
We weren't ready for that. That would be too peak.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like
Mhm.
Kudo Haruka, Kaede, and Maria. Like
Oh,
boom.
It would have been pretty
Mm.
good.
They performed in the new
Mhm.
era, but I couldn't remember who was in who did the male roles.
I
I
think
think
it
it was
was
Erina,
Maria,
It
Maria.
was Erina, Maria, and Haruka,
and Kudo.
right?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Ellie, do you have any comments on the Golden Era, Part 1?
Part one. I think
Yes.
they were really fun. And as someone said, the fourth generation added so much. It was so much fun and chaotic in a good way. And also, I really love that at this time, Hello Project was doing all of these shuffle units, releasing all different kind of singles with different styles, colors, and dedicated things. And it was so much fun.
Yes.
Mm.
Mhm.
They
Yeah, I
should
think
bring
this
the
was a fun
shuffle
time.
units back.
I think so too. I would love to see it. All right, let's move to the second part of the Golden Era. So this is just how I divide it. This is when fifth and sixth generation join on through 2005. This is when Morning Musume was stacked.
Cute.
Like when the
Mm.
this is an
sixth
AKB
generation
group right
joined.
The
here.
girls
Yeah.
were
Their whole
girls.
gang, their whole
So listen, when
organization.
I know, listen. So when the sixth generation joined in January 2003, Morning Musume had 16 fucking members in the group. Isn't that insane?
16.
And
Imagine
you know what's crazy?
members in
Each girl
current
had their own
members, man.
personality.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
So how are we
Just
feeling
as
about the
from,
Golden Era Part 2? I think this is peak Morning Musume right here.
This was the work of a
just as
I put
from
them
genius.
in as
Miki,
a top.
It's the golden era for a reason.
just
Yeah.
as from Miki Fujimoto, I will say that to the dad.
The soloist.
I'm with you.
I feel bad for Fujimoto. Really. I really
I
feel
think
bad.
everyone does.
She was doing so well in her solo career, and then out of the blue, no, you're coming here.
Oh
Louis,
yeah.
I
She
was gonna
didn't
say
make
the same
Right.
Yeah, that
Dream.
was
thing.
weird.
Can't imagine how
Yeah.
They
gas
did
Musume
her
fight.
She didn't
dirty.
make Dream. She didn't make Morning Musume. She went solo, and then no, you're coming here. Bye.
I know. And her
She
solo career was
Yeah.
fire. Like her
Yeah.
discography, if y'all haven't checked it out, look at that shit. Her songs are bops. That song
You
Boyfriend
guys.
on repeat in my car.
Boogie
Oh
Train
yeah.
03 is my shit, man. Boogie
Yeah.
Oh
Train
yeah.
03.
Mhm.
But
So listen,
she had said that, and I'm sure when we get to Fujimoto it'll be brought up, but that she didn't smile in the group in a lot of the pictures after she had got transferred into Morning Musume, because she was so upset that her solar career was over. So I'm like, dang, and all those years mugging,
Yeah.
I
mhm,
understand.
yeah. We'll talk about Mikiti and the
Yeah.
towards the alumni members. Let's look at Emily's comment really quick. She said they had to split up the group. It was so
Oh,
big. Remember when
yeah.
they split to those
Yeah.
sub-units?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah.
was lit. Like, if I was a fan at that time, I
Yeah.
would be geeked. Like, that's so exciting.
The
What do you guys think
vocalists
of
were
that?
putting out bops, just Sakura Gumi and Ultimate Gumi.
Yeah.
I know Sono and the Sakura Mankai are like two of my favorites. Definitely.
Yeah, I know Sona's a great song, and I don't think it could have worked with 16 members.
True.
Mm.
Oh no, a lot of people got to shine because they were split up. So I think that was a good decision.
And I think someone who benefited the most from that split, Ogawa Makoto. We'll talk about her,
Yes.
when we get there, but she's the one that really shined in the subunit. So SM, do you have any comments? Shady Monster?
No, I mean it was just good sequel. I mean I consider Golden Era to be like the whole thing, and then but, I mean in this thing, but yeah, no, same thing. Golden Era is peak, so good.
All right, Ellie, David, any comments?
My bad, y'all.
I think it would be cool if they did this right now as well, because we could see members who we don't see as much doing their thing. Like when you said Makoto, it would be really cool.
Yeah. We could see more Akane.
David, any comments?
None whatsoever.
David, are you okay? Look, you're in like a dilemma. Do I need to come over there? Help you out?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Listen, I'll help you
I'm
out if
good.
needed. All righty. So Raina in the comments, she said, I'm sure Kaori was stressed. I bet she was managing all these new girls. Like, what?
I mean, at that point, yeah.
Let's just be messy.
She is one of the best leaders.
She is. Let's be messy while we're here. There was so much drama with this lineup, and they made it known. Miki, she beefed with Natsumi, Rika, the twins. She was on a rampage. Corey and Natsumi, I think they had beef during this time too, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. What other drama was going on during this era? Mickey was on a rampage, and rightfully so as well.
When you've got 16 girls in a group, there's bound to be drama.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I must say, Shabadona is a bop. That is an amazing song. That's
Certified hit classic.
That single had to grow on me for a long time.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I at first I didn't like it. I don't know why. Probably because of the aggressive singing. But as I got older, yeah, Shabba, that song is it's a bop.
The way they roll their R's in the song, it's like, oh yes, yes, Spanish queens, yes.
I cannot do that. I honestly cannot roll my R's.
I can't.
I feel like they should have released an album in 2003 with this lineup. It was just too big not to. Like, missed opportunity for me. But let's go to the next era. The unofficial era, the Miracle / Twilight era.
Koharu.
Oh God!
This should have been an official era. It likely never will be because of someone's legal troubles.
Oh Lord!
What do you guys think of the Miracle / Twilight era?
All this blonde hair.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody looking like
You just
Acorn.
smell the bleach.
That was the style at the time, though, right? I feel like between this time and 2012, it's really popular to have very light hair, and
Mm-hmm.
it never worked for anybody. I'm sorry.
What do you guys think of the lineup? This is a cute lineup right here, and then we're also including Aika's joining in this as well. What do you guys think of this lineup?
I think it was a good lineup.
Yeah,
I feel it's really stable.
It was a very interesting lineup. I didn't enjoy my time in this era. It was just very. And I'm gonna be real, like I to this day still can't get down with Koharu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, y'all know. See, every time I do these, last week y'all came for my goddaughter May. Okay, and now today y'all coming for my bestie Koharu. What's up with that? I got the wrong people up here. I think.
But to be real, the beginning of her, this era, she wasn't at her peak yet. She was still very like newborn baby calf, looking crazy. No offense, but
Damn.
I feel like it took us a little bit of time to get where we needed to be with her. But
she was stressing, so you need to hell out.
When did Koharu peak? If at all?
Towards the end.
Yeah,
Y'all see,
Actually, yeah. I think 2000,
because she killed
honestly,
it
2006, something
in
like
Night Shall Como.
That's true. I take it back. I take it back.
I think by summer 2007. Well, hold on, no,
no,
maybe
actually,
in
I think it was
2008.
2006.
I would say 2008. Resonant
Yeah,
I think
Blue Koharu.
yeah, the Kirarin Revolution. And
When when was that concert where they were singing Yoshikashimashi Monogatari and Koharu was singing something along the lines of "I'm tired of playing with Lin and Koharu and Junjun." Sorry, that was 2007 or 2008.
it had to be
Did
somewhere in
she
that
sing that?
time. I just think she peaked around that time, 2007,
Yeah,
2008. I think
it
that's when
was
she
from
was like,
that concert specifically. She was the it girl.
yeah, she was, and think she was the first '90s baby of the group. We'll talk more about Kohara when we get to her, but yeah, she was definitely an it girl.
Yeah.
I want to piggyback a little bit. So this era started off kind of scandalous with Yaguchi Mari's scandal. Y'all see how to come in real quick and take over. What do you guys think of that? And again, this is the time when Morning Musume sales started to decline. People were kind of losing interest in Morning Musume.
Jagushimari, my spirit animal. They're the same.
true.
Sorry.
It was a very delicate time. I mean, they were all walking on eggshells, like for that
Yeah.
whole thing. And then I feel like it was scandal after scandal within the group, within Hello Project, and they were just like just trying to survive. Like this
And
was a
then
survival era.
They're fighting for their lives.
Very given that.
They were fighting for their lives. They really were.
Man.
but it wasn't only Morning Musume because at this time, like most idol girl groups were on the brink of extinction.
Mm.
Like most idol girl groups lost a lot during this maybe 2006, 2008, maybe 2009 when it went back up again. Like all girl groups were like, doesn't interest me anymore. We're going to leave it. And they were fighting for their life. Money was included. It was
That's so
something. It was
interesting.
something in Japan actually.
Is there any cause of why that may have been going on, or do people just lose interest?
Probably dating. Like
Mm,
that's always been my assumption with why it was just so like flames everywhere all over Hello Project office. Is just these girls wanted to date. They were getting older, and I think around in this era, at least with Morning Musume, they were all still. Several of them were still under the age of 18, but
mhm.
so many of them were
Well,
interested in hanging out, being normal, and sorry, that's not part of the contract. And
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing I wanted to point out was, and I think this still stands now, is I find it crazy how in Monuments Main, also some of the other Hello Project groups and the other J-pop groups like AKB48, whatever, they're singing songs about love and stuff like that, but what's really sad is they can't experience that without the backlash
right.
from their agency and the
Right.
backlash from the fans, some of the fans. It's kind of sad and a bit, I wouldn't say ironic, but
Ellie, Mitch, do you have any comments about the era as a whole?
I think
As
in
this
this
little.
era, you can speak.
Oh no, go ahead, Ellie, please.
I think it is also maybe one of the reasons why they weren't as popular is because a lot of the most popular member graduated. So maybe people weren't as interested in them. But I love the year 2007. I think the music they released was also great.
Yes.
Like Egao, Yes Nude, Kanashimi Twilight, Onani
Mhm.
Sachiare, all good. Like
yeah.
all good bops.
I think
Mitch,
Kanashimi Twilight's like is personally, I think it's an underrated song. I wish they would perform it more now. It's kind of
Yeah.
Can we
rock
talk
and
about
They
the
roll.
don't really
punk
perform that
outfits that were in
anymore.
that video?
It
Oh
was
yeah,
the
they ate
perfect way to
with
close the
outfits.
era.
Yes,
Yes.
it was. It was.
And I want to also point out, we talked about, classic era, very conservative, golden era, very quirky. I feel like this era they kind of expressed their femininity more. Like they were just presenting themselves like girly girls. And I like that, It's like it's giving like a Disney Channel, like, it's a girls club
Disney
type of
Channel?
thing,
Yeah.
Well,
But I guess they kind of went back though. I feel like I guess that jumping ahead to the colorful era, but I feel like the colorful era really went like this area, the kind of the Twilight era was like, I think of like Resonant Blue and a couple other songs where it feels like they're more like they're young women trying to figure out who they are and trying to kind of work through these things at life as young women should. And then the colorful era kind of flips back and it's like, they're kids again. So overall,
Yeah,
great era.
Yeah.
makes sense.
Colorful era just makes me feel like nostalgic, takes me back to when I first started listening to them.
And that's
But we'll get
interesting
on.
to say that. We're going to speak about that when we get to the colorful era, because I feel like a lot of millennial fans, they begin their journey with the platinum era.
Peak.
What do you guys think of the platinum era?
Peak.
Some of the best
Yes,
songs
I
in
this
that
is when
era.
I came into the
I am
group. Oh
99.
my god!
Everyone just came alive when we start talking about the platinum era. Like Ellie had to
Platinum
readjust herself.
era.
Like
It's
she's
This is what we're all familiar with.
Let me start. So yeah, platinum era. I wasn't a fan during this time, but I would have loved to. Like, I just let's look at them. Look at the material. Okay, like when I look at them, I just resonate with them, and just the music during this era.
Resonant Blue.
I like mature music. I like all music, but I gravitate more towards mature music with meaning. The girl Sungu was busy. He was cooking this era. Like
Yes.
the songs about relationships and love, and I was just here for it. What do you guys think?
Listen, Kimiguri Princess needs a lot more love.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And I never knew they were talking about her lips looking moist or her alluring. I never knew what they were saying until I looked at the English lyrics. I was like, "Oh, we talking about body,
Talking
like
about them
girl." The choreography tells you all you need to know. Watch the choreography.
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Baby, I was like, oops.
Kimagure Princess is such a sexy and very erotic song.
Yes.
So is that second half of that single, the Aishite Ato Ipun? It's like
Yes.
It's a good
I talked
song.
about that in my B-sides video. That bitch was thirsty. Like the lyrics about a thirsty bitch about her man.
Oh no.
Yes, the girls were busy. And you know what? I feel like Sunku and the group just produced some of the best music during this era. And it pisses me off because sales were at its lowest. Like, what?
It makes no
I
sense.
never understood why they were low selling singles.
I read Japan was sleep on this while everybody else was thriving, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was
That
something
part.
harder, actually. Japan lost interest in girl groups. And I like someone in the comments said I think it was Issa. I think it was the rise also of AKB48. Like people tend to gravitate towards that kind of group because AKB was really popular, and then all other girl groups just declined.
They must
I
have
know.
COVID because they have no taste. Like this shit right here. Like
could be.
I'm not trying to be funny, but this is it. Like the music was top tier, grade A right here. Like
I mean, maybe in the Kanashimi era, they just saw Kohara and they're like, all right, I'm out.
Okay.
I think though, if you were like a Morning Musume fan, right? Like because let's say you're 15 in 1999, you start listening to them, and they have like a very distinct sound, really up until the Platinum era. That's really different. The Platinum era, for the time, sounded a little more modern. It's kind of started to do that like EDM kind of thing. Whereas the older eras were they're really funky, like really funk based and kind of soulful. So I can see if you've been a fan for that long, 7 or 8 years later, this kind of switch, it's like the actual style of music isn't as great. And I do agree that AKB48 and kind of Japan started marketing like movie stars and television stars as idols as well. That's my little take on it, though. Perhaps
Alrighty.
the
Anyone
why of
else?
the decline.
Oh, sorry,
I feel
Mitch.
like for this era sounded the least like the J-pop genre, like what was normal in the J-pop genre. Because I mean, AKB, you know, they fit that bill, and like people were flocking to the AKB groups like it was freaking crack. It was crazy. And I think Platinum era Morning Musume, they were trying a lot of new things, trying a new sound. I feel like they had all solid vocalists, all solid. They were doing a lot more choreography at this point, more than they ever have. So it was probably like a little too much for their more seasoned fans, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know why their sales were so low because all of those songs were like they all go hard.
Yeah.
In this
and
era.
the lineup was so stable. Someone mentioned in the comments, no one left. Like this lineup was stable. Like they're easier to follow when the lineup's stable.
Yeah, that part.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The Platinum era isn't my favorite. I think they are great, and they had a very solid group at the time with good vocalists, good dancers, very cool songs. But at the same time, this is the time I started to know about Hello Project and about Morning Musume, and I listened to their songs, and it was all I and Reina, and I was like, maybe I'm not that interested in them because of that reason. And right now, when I listen to the Platinum songs sing by all of the members, like Kimaguri Princess in Fukumura Mitsuki's graduation that most members sang, I was so happy because that song is so cool. But in the Platinum era, it was all about all they two, and a lot of the members were left behind, and I don't like that. It's like I want to see all the members shine.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, Ellie.
I agree.
You guys can speak on, how some members weren't really utilized, like the eighth generation. Let's speak on that.
Like that's my only critique.
The
about
eighth
it.
generation.
Non-generation, 9 generation, what as I call them. Sorry, just I see them as 9 generation. Sorry.
Yeah.
Chris, you were going to say something?
Junjin and Linda's are a generation. Well, they should have been added at the same time as Mitsuki, Aika.
Go ahead, Chris.
Okay. My only critique about the era was, again, it was like the random I show and then pushing others back. Like, to me, Eri signed so much during this era when they pushed her as a vocalist, and Lin could have signed so much more with her voice.
All right. SM, Anisha, any comments?
No, I mean, not really. I feel like this era tone for the era that we have today, I guess. But I think it's because our current generation, which does our generation have a name yet, or is it gonna be a surprise?
Wait, I cannot listen.
Anisha, I think you're breaking up on us.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, we can hear you now.
How about now? Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I was
yes,
just
ma'am.
saying.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was
think
looking
that
at
this
David.
generation, this
I didn't say
generation,
much.
I think, set the tone for what today's generation is like, and I think it's because all of the people who taught, who are the girls that are in the group now, they're here. Their teachers are all here in this era, and they're still performing a lot of those songs regularly. So, like, yeah.
Mother Saju.
SM.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, just iconic era. I do feel like the Pandas were obviously underutilized, and then my poor Aika, like they did her so dirty.
Yes.
They really did.
Yes.
Yes.
I saw a comment from Rat Trap. He was asking, they were asking, if girls' generation started around this time, like then they started in '07, so I wondered it was K-pop starting to influence anything in Japan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they really. I remember I wasn't even into J-pop at all, and even me in middle school, high school, I heard about Girls' Generation. They were like going global at that time, so I can see that as a contributing factor.
I
So
remember being in Puerto Rico, like in Puerto Rico, mostly in the Caribbean, no one knew anything about Asia pop. I'm going to call it like that, especially K-pop and J-pop. No one knew. I was like the pioneer in my island, and I was listening to all these J-pop groups, and no one knew anything about them. No one knew K-pop, and for me, I don't know. It was weird, right? Because at the time I didn't actually think that this group was popular. I mean, I thought this was popular, but with time I just knew like, oh, they were as popular as I thought they were. So it just, for me, I think it was more of a generational shift that happened in
Mhm.
Japan at that time, because I'm going to be honest, I was like at this moment caught up on trends in Japan and in the world.
It's really interesting how I guess the current times or the culture affects the music. It's kind of interesting to me. Does anyone have any other comments about the platinum era before we move to the next?
I have a few comments
Go ahead,
about the
Antonia.
platinum era. I think the platinum era was sort of the beginning of that EDM sort of sound that came into the colourful era. And I kind of wish I was a fan during the platinum era, but I was a little bit too young, I think. And also, with the platinum era, the line distribution was trash. It was very, and all the songs,
It
it was
was.
Takahashi Ai, Tanaka Rain, and maybe a little bit Nagiki Risa, and then the rest of them just got crumbs. And I'm so glad that now, more recently, in the current lineup of Morning Musume, they are getting, each member has a solo line, at least.
Mm.
And
I
I
agree.
do like their songs. Like the Lullaby song that was the Panda's graduation song and Karami Imi song. That was a good song.
It was a
That was a
perfect way
good
to close
song.
the era. And I like the B side
Definitely.
of it, the EDM sound. It was a nice prelude to the colorful era. So excellent way to end the era for me. So we're gonna move to the next era, but I have I'm different. So they try to say colorful era starts with the ninth generation joining. I'm sorry, I disagree with that. I think colorful era starts with Sayumi's leadership. So I kind of had to
Yeah.
split it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's
I
it.
call this the new era. It's unofficial. It's just when ninth generation joined. It's Takashi Ai's last months of her leadership and Igaki Arisa's leadership. That's its own little transitional era. What do you guys think of that?
This was by far the worst music video I've ever seen in my life.
Whoa, whoa! You put shit on
I'm just saying, the chicken soup. It was god awful.
I
This
did
was
not
a
like this
total
song.
poop.
I couldn't
Wait
stand that song.
Is this era a toot or a boot, y'all? Talk to me.
Boot.
It's a boot.
Boot. Maji Deska is another
it's a-
annoying ass song.
It's a boot with love.
You know
It is
what?
a boot with love.
This
The
era,
only
it's
good
giving me.
thing out of this era was Only You. That was it.
Only you, but I love Renata Hunter too because
That was the
Igaki's
only good
like
song
last.
from this
Yeah,
era.
but I thought it was
Only
good
You.
too.
Y'all are just
But no.
going in.
This chicken song is a no for me though.
This was
Listen,
terrifying.
And then
Let
I'm
me
like,
ask
this
you
is
guys
Igaki's
this.
first song as leader, and this is what we choose.
Did anyone watch Degrassi: The Next Generation growing up?
Yes.
This lineup,
Yeah.
it's this lineup. It's given Degrassi season 8. Like
Not
the old
Damn it,
characters
Degrassi.
with the new characters. It's like I don't know. It's just off, but I like it a little bit because you got the
I like
last
Jacob
platinum era
Degrassi.
girls and then the new girls. It's like
They did them so
weird.
dirty.
Yeah. I feel for the Platinum Era girls from going from the Platinum Era songs to this, to the chicken song. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
We'll
And
talk
I
can
would
we
about
just
watch you. If
appreciate
I,
the fact that Haruna was the same. Was born in the same year as Koharu.
Yes, they're 2
No,
years
wait,
apart.
no, sorry, my
No,
bad.
they're
2
2 years
years
apart.
later, 94 and 92. But she's
Yeah,
also
Haruna.
90s baby.
Yeah, Haruna could have easily been in the platinum era. Like,
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, Aika, she's a 93 baby like me. So
yes,
yes,
Team 90s, Team Millennial. Whoop, whoop.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, talk to me.
I
What do you
feel
guys think
so
of this
young
era as
right
a whole?
now.
I felt bad for Ika getting injured during this era. Like, I felt so bad.
Yes, she had
Yeah.
2 injuries.
Yikes.
They was
When they
rolling
had to
her
wheel
around
her out.
everywhere. Man.
Yes. She was in that wheelchair. She got rolled out for Aya's graduation. I said, "Oh, poor Bambi." No, ma'am.
Man, they make those girls work
Man.
no matter what.
It's oh, your leg's broken? Too bad.
So
Wheel
in
her
this
ass on
chair,
that
go sit in the
stage.
corner and sing.
Wheel her out. You can still sing. Your voice ain't broke. Your legs is though. So.
Oh, God.
You know what?
Issa's comment, Ronaldo Hunter is so good, though. I'll give them that. That was a good song.
Yeah,
Yeah, Renee
That
Hunter
was-
was good.
that was a good way to close the era, the unofficial era. I feel it's a nice prelude
Yeah.
to what's about to come with the colorful
Yeah.
era. That was the best
Mhm.
song of the era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of the album?
Still?
The Xenon Girl 21st Century outfits.
I feel like it was a throwback to when 5th Gen debuted on the album cover, but had a silver outfit. So I think.
Oh, I didn't
Throwback.
think of that. Yeah.
Is it the 12 Smart album you're talking about?
Yeah, Mitch. What do you guys think of that album?
Banger.
I like some
Has some
songs.
good
There's some
songs
good
on
songs
there.
I really like that
Mm.
album.
I don't know. I'm not a really fan of the albums in this particular era, like this new era. The only song I like from an album is Yamete Yo Sinbad. That's the only song that I like from
Yamete
it.
Sinbad.
Yeah.
Yamete yo, Yamete yo.
That's the only song that I like from this era.
Yeah, you can see this is like clearly a transitional era. Got a lot of new rookies that they're trying to mold and shape up. We'll talk about the 9th and 10th generations when we talk about the alumni, but look, the rise of Sayashi Riho was occurring right here. Like,
Mm-hmm.
he joined the group as an immediate lead singer. We'll talk about Riho, but that needs to be studied.
Definitely.
And
Yeah.
how they did Dirty with Canon.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We got a lot to say about that, but let's start talking about this trash era. Let's go to where I think a lot of Gen Z fans start their journey.
Gen Z,
Colorful era.
Gen Z,
David, you can go ahead and start. You starting off with hot takes. Come on.
Wow.
Go ahead.
All right.
Give it to us. What are you thinking?
Okay. So I've said all the nice things I can say about colorful era. Now for what I feel about the negative comments. Can we all just admit maturing is saying that 1, 2, 3's outfits were garbage?
I liked the 1, 2, 3 outfit.
If
They
they
were
had
on a budget.
if they had
They were
silver
balling on a
balls on, I
budget.
think I would have liked it more.
Why
It
did
was
they have
horrible.
Misaki
Looking like
studying for 1, 2,
Willy
3 on
Wonka.
Mateo show? Why?
No.
They were on a budget.
No.
It's the effects of the platinum era
Budget Mouth
themselves.
They look like really bad off Timu brands of Sailor Moon outfits.
Heavy on the Timu. Heavy on the Timu.
That was Sailor Moon from Timu. I'm sorry.
They also use like lame, which is kind of a strange. The textures of that
It wasn't
particular
flattering at
outfit was
all.
weird. Yeah. But I feel like it was when they were trying to. Hello Project was like, okay, we need gimmicks. Like, we need to start something new because Morning Musume is kind of falling off. These sales are low. All right, what's something that people can really, connect with and individualize these girls as colors?
Yeah.
Fair, but even still, y'all could have done
Oh,
better.
it's still trash. Still trash. I
No.
mean,
Personally,
This era had by far the most god awful outfits of all time. Like all I gotta say is 2013 Chance card outfits. Enough said.
oh
Just
god, oh god, those were party
Boots all
city
around.
core.
Oh, not Party City.
Oh God. For me,
PU. That's all I gotta say. PU.
Antonio,
They're
go
well
ahead.
named.
Antonio, go
for
ahead.
me,
Talk.
obviously I'm Gen Z. I was born in 2002. Yes, I'm that young. For me, the colourful era. When I think of Morning Musume, I think of the colourful era. 1, 2, 3 is a bop. Line distribution, trash. But this is Morning Musume for me. Like I don't get me wrong, I do like current Morning Musume now, but Morning Musume 1, 2 like colourful era. That's Morning Musume that I know.
So
And I
I
kind of wish this felt, and I
oh,
love also. I wish that they in the colourful era they used their member colours. I wish they'd use them more now. Like, yeah, I
Go
wish
Mm.
ahead,
they'd use
Mitch.
their member colours now.
I like the member colors now. I've stopped listening. I had a tolerance break of Morning Musume for like 10 years. And it was just last year that I got back into it. So I was playing catch up
Oh,
with Colorful
okay.
Era and the Fukumura Mizuki era. And because my frame of reference before that really was like Daite Hold on Me and kind of the golden era songs and a little bit of I loved Mikan when it came out. And I'm glad they're doing that more in rotation in their live shows. So it was like it really does feel like two different Morning Musumes that happened. But the Colorful Era I find is a lot more engaging. I think the songs are a little more danceable and are a lot more energetic.
Mm.
Like okay yeah is one of the most it's
Mm.
a crazy song, you know.
Mhm.
So it's interesting to hear people who they started listening during the Colorful Era or Platinum Era, and like yeah, like I said, it feels like it's two different groups. But I also think that everyone's personality in the Colorful Era, they really found a great group of girls who had a lot of chemistry.
Mm.
And I think they still do, but to me that their chemistry defines the Colorful Era.
I want to
It
let
had a lot
Ellie
of
and Chris
drama.
speak next, but I want to say something real quick. Yeah, this was definitely a revival era, and I think Sunku did an excellent job picking out the 9th and 10th generations because he had to choose very careful. Because remember, when Platinum Era ended, there were only 5 members left, so Sunku was like, "I got to fill this bitch back up, and I got to pick the right
Mm.
Right.
members because these are going to be the girls
Yeah.
that are going to carry us through the 2010s." So I think he did an excellent job. I just wanted to say that. But Ellie, Chris, you guys have any comments?
Uh, for me, the colorful era is when I became a fan, even though I already knew the group, and it just makes me emotional. Like I was learning all of the dance formations by myself and dancing them during day, during night, 24/7, and singing all of that music, and my family being like, "What are you doing, girl?" And it just makes me happy.
That's so real.
Yeah.
Chris, do you have any comments to add?
My only comment is just I love the songs from the era, just hate the line distribution. So
Yeah, the
Mm.
lead singers for this clearly Riho. She was the absolute ace. You know,
Mm. And
you
Raina.
got her
Mm.
And
auto
Raina.
tune
Gotta give
lines
Raina her
and
flowers too.
Raina. And then Ayumi was actually a lead singer during this time. She got hella lines every now and then. And
Mm.
then
Yeah.
Masaki,
Oh.
Mizuki, and
Saki too.
Sakura. But
I was like, yeah,
look
when
at the
Sakura
picture.
joined, that
Look
was
at
all
that
she
back
wrote.
row. Look at the picture. Look at the back row. They were always in the back. So
Oh,
Mm.
I got
Poor things.
a few comments from this. One, two,
talk to us, Maria.
three. 1, 2, 3 from this group. I had a how do you say like a fight between e-girls 1, 2, 3 and Morning Musume 1, 2, 3 because both songs were so good and I was like mixing in my head like oh my god this how how crazy it would be if these songs were switched like artist switch. And for me, 1, 2, 3 is very, very iconic. Not because of that, because there's two groups that I liked at the moment that had the same name of the song, but the songs were totally different. That's one comment. Second comment is that I think for ending the colorful era, I think to be honest, that maybe Haruna should have been leader, not Mitsuki. Mitsuki would love you, but I think Haruna should have been leader. That's on the second.
Ooh, that's an interesting take. What do you guys think of that?
I can agree
Ikbo
with
That's
Haruna
pretty
becoming leader over
interesting.
Mizuki.
Haruna had more of a leader in her than Mitsuki at the time because Mitsuki was a
Yeah.
little more rough. Like she needed
Yeah.
more time to grow.
Ooh, interesting
I think
take. We'll
Haruna
talk more
is a
about
lot more-
Mizuki.
I think age should trump seniority in this case because I think Haruna is more ready to take over.
Ooh, I love these hot takes. SM, you've been quiet. Give us a shady comment.
I don't really have a shitty comment. You know, Riho got way too many lines, and like the back row, we need justice for Ikubo, Zuki. Like,
Amen.
come on. Zuki got done so dirty. It makes me so mad. Like, come on.
Oh my
Yeah.
I can't
god.
think about it too much.
Yeah.
I had to forgive and forget. But
Oh.
yes, I
Do
agree.
we have to though? Like, can we just, you know, when they go low, we go lower?
You know, we don't hold grudges over here, okay? It ages us. We gotta just forgive and let
Okay,
go.
okay, fair.
This era was
Zuki's undercover on
honestly,
Instagram.
this was
Yeah,
honestly
we are
one of the
not
most
going to forget
polarizing
how they
eras in the fandom, at least. Like, I mean, back in these days, I was still on message boards, and it was always people fighting over line distribution, Zuki's mistreatment. I mean, I was one of those people hating on Riho. People hating on Mizuki, people hating on Sayu. It just, I miss it sometimes. I miss it sometimes.
I was
Let's
one
go
of the
on
ones
Twitter.
that
It's
did
Twitter.
not like
Let's go on Twitter. It's
Sayumi.
still there.
I think there were also comments of saying that Sajumi was a pedophile, something along those lines too.
Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that too.
Oh yeah, her and
What?
Riho. Yeah.
What? Hold on, I missed
Because
this. Give me
he
the
kissed
tea.
Riho on the lips, and they were saying, "Oh, she's a pedo."
Oh, let me just sip on
Yeah,
that.
that was wild.
That's insane.
Really.
Next.
So also,
I don't know how we can positively segue into the next comment.
no. Also, I'm going to make a transition comment. Also,
Okay, thanks, Maria.
Canon Fukumura and Sayashi, they were called fat, and they weren't fat.
There you go.
There you go. Some positivity.
Alrighty. So that's the
Can I say
colorful
one
era.
more thing about the colourful era though?
Go ahead, Antonia.
The colourful era for me is like very. I think I've already said it. It's like it's nostalgia for me. It kind of takes me back to when I was younger. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah, I think
Better
a lot of
times.
Gen Z, they
Yeah.
a lot of Gen Z
here.
start their journey. They start their journey here with Morning Musume.
Yeah,
So
that's
and
right.
it's crazy. It's been 10 years, which is wild because it doesn't seem
Man.
like it's been that long.
I remember
Right.
staying up till 3 or 4 in the morning waiting for these girls to get announced as the new members, and now we're
Aw.
like, they're all gone. We're down to 2.
I know. Erina, she's like a roach. She ain't going nowhere. Like I'm staying till I can't stay anymore.
I think Arena. There's a double graduation coming. Arena and Oda.
I see it. I see that too.
I see it happening.
They are going.
Erin is gonna follow her idol Gaki to a T.
Yes.
Gaki graduated with the purple member. Erin is gonna do the same thing. Sakura, hold her hands.
She needs to do a green and purple look for her graduation look. Just saying.
Oh
yes.
Something Joker ass or Beetlejuice ass.
All right, let's go to the next era.
Don't do that.
Go
Donny,
ahead,
please.
Maria.
Don't say anything about purple members. Please. Stop it. Just say Oda. Say lavender. Say lavender. Don't say purple.
Yes.
We'll say lavender.
We'll say lavender. All right.
Yeah, please.
All right. So the next era, the longest era. Oh Lord, Fukumura Mizu era. Part 1.
I feel like we aged at least 5 years with this era.
We all went through so much. So before Mizuki graduated, she finally split her era into 2 little sub eras: the Bud era and the Radiant era. The Bud era the Bud era picks up right at her leadership all the way to when Ikbo Haruna graduates. So for this first part, what do you guys think? To make it easier, let's talk about each year. Like, let's talk about Morning Musume 1.5 first. What do you guys think of that? There's no more Sayumi, no more Golden Era, no more Platinum Era. It's just all ninth generation and beyond. What do you guys think of
Golden
Morning Musume
generation was
1.5?
done dirty. Sorry.
Yes.
Maria had
1.5.
some thoughts on that. Yeesh.
I
I
think
was
in Morning
to it.
Musume 1.5, Zuki gets treated the dirtiest. Like there was so much malarkey going on with I can't remember the name of the single, but where she completely got replaced.
Oh my
They
wish.
were
Oh
replacing
yeah.
girls
Nation
in this era.
Kozo.
Man,
Yes.
Girl
like I
got
didn't know
more
they could
camera
do
time
that.
than anybody in the group.
How did Karen, who wasn't even part of the group,
Oh,
centered the song, got all these face shots and solo shows? Like, what? Like,
it was a crazy time. Crazy time.
you guys remember that video I made, the surprise centers video?
Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm.
think so, yeah.
Someone in the comments said I should have added Karen in that video because the way she ate, like,
I mean,
what was up with that? That was so disrespectful to Zuki.
Damn.
Yeah. And even 12 generation in their how do you say it? I forget the word. Their debut music videos, they don't even get solo shots. They have to share the fucking camera. I'm sorry for
Yo, we
that.
cuss over here, Maria. Yeah, talk your shit.
But yeah, they had to share the fucking camera, and I am really mad about that. I hate it. Like every damn girl gets solo shots in their debut music videos. Look at Kaede, look at Reina, look at Morito-san. They got solo shots. No. We have to share. 12 generation, you have to share. I'm really mad about that. Really.
You said
I am
that.
not going to forget. No,
She
never.
said what she said.
And she meant what she said, and she'll say it again.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will.
Period.
And I will
Period.
type about it. I am doing like this
Period.
project, doing like the solo shots of the 12 generation in different music videos. And all the videos are so freaking short because of that. And I have to put like
Wow.
freaking share shots about the 12 generation because they don't get solo shots that often. Crazy.
Wow. Ellie, Mitch, what are your thoughts on Morning Musume 1.5?
I really like the singles that
I'm
came
sorry,
out.
guys. I lost my connection.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Did you say
All right,
something?
go ahead, Mitch. Mitch is about to speak, then you can speak next, Ellie.
For sure. Seishun Kozo ga Naiteru is that's one of my favorite Morning Musume songs. So I like Morning Musume 1.5 quite a bit. Even though I really do love Fuku-chan, but I actually agree with a lot of other sentiments that Ikubo Haruna should have been leader. She had much more of the personality for it. She was much more likable. I feel like in the Bud era, I don't know. There's a different universe where Morning Musume 1.5 has Ikubo Haruna as leader, and Ikubo Haruna is not as hated as Mizuki Fukumura in this universe as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ellie?
For me, I love Morning Musume 1.5. I really like the music they released. I love Sumetai Kaseto Katamoi, Endless Sky. I love those songs. Oh My Wish. The music for me was great, but the management
Ellie, I
within the
think you're
group,
breaking up on us. Okay, you're back.
And what happened with Canon? Okay, I'm back. That happened with Canon. She was very mistreated, and then everything that happened with Oh My Wish, that she lost weight, she gained it again, and everything about her was about her weight when she had a lot more things. And also with Riho, she wasn't doing as good. She was in hospital for like 2 weeks for being stressed, and then she announced her graduation before 1 month or something like that. It was crazy. It was like I expected it, but I didn't expect it to be this way. It was weird.
I see a
I
comment
have
from
something.
Yukio that says TBH Ogata Haruna graduating was good for her sake, and it's hard not to agree with that. That girl went through it.
She really did.
She's a 90s
Yeah.
baby too. Just saying.
Anisha, SM, Antonia, any comments about 1-5?
I have something too.
Go ahead, Chris.
So we have to talk about. So this was the introduction when they started doing the dance team where they didn't get any lines.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I guess, the only reason Zuki got that solo because she lost weight and Riho and them didn't get to sing.
Yep.
That single always felt like a punishment. I can't describe it, but Oh My Wish.
Oh, I never
I
thought
don't
of
know
that.
why that felt like it. Every time I watch the video, it feels like the girls who are just the four dancers. It just feels like they were punished for something. I'm like, dang, they don't get a single line. They don't even get a group line.
They did the same
They
thing
don't
in
get a
Division 2 and
microphone.
16.
I
when
mean,
Zuki was
if you're
graduating.
saying that, then the Gosain is also a punishment single because of the four dancers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did split it up into dancers and singers only, which I thought was why.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, you want to
SM, do you have any
showcase the
comments?
dancers. Sorry.
I don't know. I feel like it felt really like a transition era because you had Sayumi the last of the platinum era, so it was almost like a restart to me, like kind of like a refreshment. Even though you had like Mizuki and them who had been in it for a little while, I still feel like they were all kind of figuring out, and it had like a completely different tone than previous.
Antonia?
I feel like this era with Oh My Wish, I agree. It's like Hannah lost weight, and then she got like the spotlight in the song, and then she kind of was just pushed right to the back, which I just find very like cruel and unacceptable. And the dance team, like, why? Just why? I didn't understand that at all. But I don't really have much to say. I don't really have much to say on this era, although I do wish the 12th generation was more utilized.
I want to speak
I don't really
on.
have.
Okay, I want to speak on Morning Musume 1-6, 1-7, and 1-8. It's kind of all closer together. I thought Morning Musume kind of peaked in 1-6. That was a really good year for them. There's no Riho. They kind of have to rely on themselves. I feel like Mizuki kind of stepped up a little bit because we'll talk more about Mizuki. I thought she stepped up a lot in 1-6. 1-7 was an interesting year. We finished 1-6 with 13th generation debuting, and then my little sister Marito, she just kind of got drafted in out of nowhere and was expected to perform. And then they also celebrated their 20th year anniversary, which is really cool. And the first generation returned. And then 1-8 was one of their worst years in my opinion. So what do you guys think of that?
1-7 was a lot.
I don't know if it's because I was such a hardcore Zuki fan that once she graduated, I just completely just shut my brain off of Morning Musume because from like the Sexy Cat song up until which generation? Kokoro Karada came out. Like I was just not into it. I was not on the scope anymore. For Momosu, I don't know what it was, but when I go back and listen to those singles in that era, I was like, okay, this is kind of
It's kind of good.
So I wish the songs were good, but A Gunna is literally, I think A Gunna came out around this time, literally
18.
I hated
worse
that one.
than Choo Choo. Like,
I really like both of those songs. I love
oh my
Agana.
God.
I did not like
Mitch,
Agana.
you were the first person I've heard say that.
Every
both
time
of
I hear it,
Wow.
I'm like, this is hip hop.
Agana, to me, it sounds like a K-pop song. I feel like it sounds like an early, it sounds like a 2013 K-pop song, even though it was made in 2018.
No.
Choo 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 is just, I don't know. I will
That's my
say,
little
like,
sister's song. Tread easy.
It's a good song. It just goes, it's like a roller coaster. It's like a roller
I
And
feel like
love
they're
the
more
ride. I love
experimental.
the ride.
Yeah.
I feel like whoever it's because I know Sunku was kind of started to phase out. See, someone else likes Agana too because they got good taste. Okay,
I don't like that song. I'm sorry.
I did not like Egg on It either, or Are You Happy? Both of those songs were rubbish.
Okay, now Are You Happy was a bop.
Are You
Now,
Happy is a
I liked Are You
bop.
Happy.
See,
It's a
you
bop.
know what?
Guys, I
But
hate Are You
Watashi
Happy
is
so
crazy
much.
for a final line.
Yeah,
Okay,
are you
was-
happy? I
Are you
think it's a question directly for me. Like, are you happy that we are giving your girls a
Hey,
sentence?
chat,
they
are
were
y'all
trying to
happy?
give Maria crumbs, and they're like, "Here, please, just take something." They were trying to integrate Maria so hard into that song.
Yeah.
Y'all are
So
killing me.
Janai
My final
too.
line is not going to be Watashi. That's not my final line for
Watashi, Watashi.
She may do
All right,
what
I'm
she
out,
could
y'all.
do.
I did. Like, what?
And she ate that little line too. Stop.
something with Musume 1-8 is that song. I liked Ferrari Genza, but the Jiu Nakuni
I was just going to
Dakara,
mention that.
that's like okay. So we're EDM now. Like we're really honing in on kind of the dance.
But
stuff,
see, with Furari Ginza, I love the 70s mod style that they had going on with it.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I like the outfits in that song.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
outfits, the song, the instrumental, the lyrics, everything about that song is just
And
perfect.
having Kaede and Maria play the guy roles, first of all, Kaede,
Oh yes.
if she was a man, I'd be like, here, wipe me up, here. Wipe me up. Get me pregnant. I'll raise it. It's fine. I can be a single parent.
Damn it.
I'm just saying.
For me, I want to say of the Bud era, I think my favorite year was 1-7. It gives me kind of like a golden era vibes, just a big lineup. I feel like for the most part there were distinct personalities in the group. The girls were still developing themselves, but I feel like the Bud era was okay. Overall, it felt like a big continuation of the colorful era for me. There was really nothing that really sets it apart from the other eras. It just felt like late 2010s, just EDM, just, I don't know.
I feel like their singles, especially in 17 and 18, are really different than colorful era singles. Jealousy is like, to me, that sounds like kind of a throwback to the golden era and kind of more of that like funk influence that they had.
But I will say this about this era. I will say this. Their choreo really needed some work.
True.
I don't know what it was. I don't know who their choreographer was. The dancing looked a little too goofy for me.
Are you happy? The jumping and the no.
There was a jumping,
the cold circle.
Damn it.
And the swing in the arms, like, yeah.
Like the
shoulders and stuff.
The little wavy arms that they would do in Jinsei Blues. What was that?
That was choreography by a fire hydrant and fire hose.
We're forgetting a song that is amazing choreography, amazing vocals, and I think that Haruna Ogata and Miki should have done. Ogata, Haruna, and Akane should have been lead singers in that song, and it's Muki Dashite. Muki Dashite is really good song.
They had the visuals for the song. I think I agree with that.
The visuals for Mugi Dashite, they were really good.
Yeah.
I feel like the best song from this Bud era, honestly, Utakata Saturday Night. I think that's like the best song in like the last decade. That was definitely like the top song of this era.
Yeah.
Just the vocals, the voice mixing. Everyone had solo lines. Zuki's big.
That video was great too.
Yes.
That video was fun.
The production was fire.
Fit Zuki perfect.
Brand New Morning was really good too.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, Yoko and Kai with the flags. Hell yeah.
Yes.
But see, I saw an extended version of that, and it started off with Kaede and Reina coming in with these white robes on or something like that.
Yeah.
It was too good. I was like, this is exactly how I wanted it to start. And the girls on the other side, then this transitions to them flipping the coats off. I was like, yes.
And then Eddie
It was
Pong gets an
perfect.
amazing solo line. It's like,
Yes.
okay,
Yes.
okay, hold up.
He ate with that
It was
little.
nice and lengthy. It was lengthy too. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the Bud era. Ends with
Ericot is
Echo
also
Hard.
one of those members that she was done dirty. And she
Yes.
still is getting done dirty.
She's making
a
change. She's
leader.
breaking generational curses. So
Oh, yeah, she
she's,
is too.
she's getting her flowers now, finally.
Mm.
So let's get to the last era, the latest era, the Fukumura Mizu, the Radiant era. Woody, this is where a lot of current Gen Alpha, and this is actually where I start my journey with Morning Musume. How are we feeling about the Radiant era?
This
My
is what
baby's
made
all
me
grown
fall
up.
in love again.
Look at the material. Look at them, just fierce, just cohesive. The pandemic, the COVID just ruined this era. I feel like because
Yeah.
they finished
Yeah.
2019 so strong,
Yeah.
and I thought 2020 they're about to go global, but COVID went global and stopped their progress.
COVID tore
So
the
how are we
club
feeling
up.
about the
Just got
Radiant
to
era?
spread her legs and just ruin everything.
Can we just take a minute to appreciate that Ogata will have looked fire in this picture?
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. Like,
Zuki
just
would
put
too.
her in the center between Rio and Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
But can we talk about these wine-colored outfits? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Break them
Yes.
up.
They look really nice.
Fukumura's outfit is fire.
They look
Look
great.
at
Just-
Shell
I think
showing some shoulder. Yes.
I want an outfit made specifically with this wine color because it's just chef's kiss.
It's fierce. It's
Yeah.
very
It's
fierce.
a toot. It's a toot, y'all. Honk the
It's
horn. Toot,
very-
toot.
Yeah. No, not even a two. It's a shoot. It's a shoot.
Yeah, like, and Kaidi looks so fierce. Like, it's
Yes. Look
Always.
at
This is
Maria.
her era. Like,
Honestly,
To me,
this
it's-
is when I started noticing Maria because she was really like coming into her womanhood around this time, at least in this
Yes.
photograph.
Mhm.
And Haga, like he also is
Damn
just
it.
like everyone was growing up from these little bitty tiny weird looking idols, and
They
Like-
did grow into that look. They did grow into that look. This
they
era.
really
Yeah,
did
they
because I
did.
was worried for a couple years. Like, ooh,
I mean,
this was gonna be
Masaki.
rough.
We're not going to talk about Masaki and that thinning
Man.
hair she had.
okay.
She does this as
unrelated,
a
but Yoko
monoxidil
is
for
so
the
short
hair,
as
like
fuck.
for real.
What was that, SM?
Unrelated, but I don't know. I just find it funny how Yoko's like short as fuck compared to everyone else.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she is. No.
So how do
'Cause,
you
like,
think this
like
era
the
would-
pawns are not
Go
that
ahead.
tall, and she's just there like, "What's up?"
Also, Mickey's outfit is like the fiercest looking outfit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the outfit
Yeah.
that is like really vibrant is Mickey's. But Akani's being
So-
done dirty.
So for the music during this time, what do you guys think of it? It started with Kokoro and Karada, and we ended with Sugoi Fever. What do you think of the discography and the
Boy
album?
Come on. The material
amazing.
writes itself.
The male vocals.
Tens across the board.
Yep.
Yes.
Couldn't say
Minus
better.
a few. Minus a few.
Whoever they
Lucky
have on the
is a
app
boy
right
in.
now is really, really popping it because, like, I mean, I hate to say it, but ever since Sunku stepped down, a lot of his songwriting and producing, I feel like that's when their best albums have really come out.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kokoro Karada is like that's the song that got me back.
It's an excellent-
Yes.
Paying attention to them again because I was like, are these the girls? Are these the
It
girls?
was
Those are the
timeless.
girls.
Like that song's not going to age at all. Like that song's going to age like fine wine.
It's,
like
it's
these
a
outfits.
beautiful song.
It was like Colorful Era meets Platinum Era, and bam, that's what you get. Like,
I think especially with Kokoro and Karada, because before that it was Jinsei Blues and Seishun Night, which are Seishun Night's kind of funky, and then Kokoro and Karada was it really I like it fine, but Kokoro and Karada really I was like, oh, this is different. They're gonna do something different. And then Gyusarete Dake Nanoni is I think a very underrated song. And I think it's a great
choreography.
video.
Yes.
The little head.
Gyusarete Dake Nanoni.
Yeah.
Yeah, the what's that?
The little hip swivel in that one part in the choreo. I was like, okay.
Baby, Sakura was killing that shit. She was working that little leg.
Her
I
and
was
that
like, yes,
freaking
bitch.
Raina. Did you see the close up of Raina when she did that?
Yes.
I was like, Raina is giving minor O face, but I'm not mad at that.
Look, my sub leader Joseph, he says that quarantine banger, period.
True. True.
I feel like 2020 helped, like, made them cook. Like Morning Musume was cooking during COVID.
Like Junjo Evidence. Are we not going to talk about that one?
Oh my god.
Junjo Evidence.
Was Teenage
Like the-
Solution part of this era?
Yeah,
That
would've been
That was,
Masaki's
yeah,
last.
that was
a good song.
Masaki's last
Teenage
single.
Solution was a good song.
And it ate.
Oh yeah, Teenage Solution definitely.
Yeah, the
And we all talked about it
one was
last
kinda
week when, we all talked about it last week with Mizuki, Erina, and Ayumi just doing that little slow walk in that center.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
We still here.
Yeah.
You thought we left?
Yes.
No, bitch.
I mean,
Try it.
everyone is talking about Kokoro and Karada, and I'm here just bobbing my head to the.
Circling the straw part, which I'm just like,
Oh,
why?
yeah.
Kaidi's
works.
vocals in that
Really
song.
strange, yeah.
Look, listen, Kaidi's vocals in that song. That's I had
Oh,
no idea.
Yes.
I had no idea she could go that high. I was like,
Oh,
bitch,
yeah.
why are they not pushing you?
They was taking us to church.
Because Mizuki was putting the
Period.
curse on her.
Anyways, next.
Oh, Renai Destiny is for sure a COVID bop. That song is
God.
I
absolutely
don't like
killer.
Renai Destiny. I don't like it.
Yes,
Me
I
neither,
love
Maria.
it.
I'm sorry. I couldn't get
Give me,
into
give me
it.
a couple years, and I'll
Right, right.
Yeah, I felt the same way about
Guys, I'm gonna say Guys, I'm gonna say goodbye because it's super late here. It's 3:41.
Oh.
So
Oh.
thank you for
Bye.
having me.
Thank you so much for
Bye.
coming.
Good to see you. Good to meet
Hi,
you.
Ellie.
Thank you so much,
Bye.
Ellie.
Bye,
I'll see you
Ellie.
later.
Bye.
See
Good
ya.
night.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Ellie's that bitch, y'all. Ellie, that's my
Yes.
girl. Like, she's
That's
what she-
commitment. That's commitment.
It really is.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Tony's
Say a few
committed
things
right
about
now
this
too.
era.
Yes,
ahead.
y'all. Thank y'all. Like, for real.
Mm.
But, Daijin or Never Been Better. I didn't like that one either.
Hey, David, hold on. Antonio's about to speak.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's what
Lovepedia, don't like that song. I find it so annoying. Yamazaki Mae's
Same.
vocals in that song are so annoying.
Hold on,
Teenage
that's my goddaughter.
Solution. I know. It has to be said. Teenage Solution.
I'm glad she said it and not me.
Song. This era, it was all right, but Sugoi Fever and Wake Up Call, good songs.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's fun.
I'm sorry. Unpopular opinion. I didn't like Sugoi Fever at all.
Boy Fever was okay.
David, get a COVID test. Where's your tape? You ain't got no taste.
I'm sure I have all my tape buttons. I don't do that.
Yeah, I get
Boy
why you
Fever
didn't
would have
like.
made a better B-side, I think.
Anisha, get a COVID test. You ain't got
I
no
think if they
taste.
didn't, if they didn't have those ridiculous male vocals in Sugoi Fever,
Yes.
then that song would have been so much better.
It's corny.
It was a
Those vocals, that was me. That was me.
Oh,
You should
God.
have,
That was our
18th gym.
Oshigami.
What did you guys think of Mizuki's last year in the group? I feel
Thank
like they
God.
didn't do enough for her. Oh,
Oh my god. Brave as
Thank
all
God.
praise.
I expected more from it, but I don't
It
know.
was so healthy for the group, for Mizuki to finally end her reign, because the way she had them girls in a vice
It was
grip,
like cutting off split ends.
Major pain.
Mizuki was walking into every room like, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Wasn't it rumored she was gonna graduate like but COVID hit. She was gonna graduate earlier, but COVID hit, so she stuck it out.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that.
What does that have to do with her not
But I was
graduating? Girl,
I was just like,
leave.
girl, that had nothing to do with it. You could have just gone ahead
Yes.
and finally chipped out like Kobushi Factory. Like
Hey Phil,
Oh,
you're
justice
up.
for Kobushi Factory, man.
Yeah.
Those poor girls.
But
Pour
I'm
one
going
out
to
for
be
them.
honest. I'm a little bit sad about how Mizuki left because she looked so fucking tired at the end of her year in the group. Like
I stand
she
by what I
was
said.
being overworked at that time.
And she was like a military sergeant.
I know. But
Every time she
still,
came in the room, Kaede was shook.
Hey, pause for a
Bitch made
second. Chio, welcome. Do you want to come up, Chio? Does anyone else want to come up? I got a few spots. Oh, I think Phil's coming up.
Come on down.
Phil, I think you're on.
Woo!
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you.
I finally got it to work.
Awesome. Chio, if you want to come up, message me on Instagram
Yeah,
or send me an email. All right, so let's go to the next slide. I want to talk about all the members.
Yes.
So last slide here. Do you guys have a name for the current era? For me, I'm calling it the Renaissance era or the Renaissance era. But
I'm down for that.
No.
A Renaissance era.
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry. I'm going to call it the Marian Lovren era.
What's the name of the album coming up?
no, there's no name. I don't
I don't
think.
think we have a name for it yet.
Nona Kamiki.
I'd call it the rebirth era, the revival era, just because everyone's getting
It's going to
new
be
love.
Nona Kamiki.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'd say Renaissance or Revival because this is when Morning was like current Morning Musume now. I'm very happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
I am
Yeah,
too.
I think
Yes.
with Mizuki leaving, it's pushed Morning Musume into the right direction. Like everyone's getting that opportunity to shine.
I personally think that Mizuki was
Yes.
one of the better singers in Hello Project. I think that's why she got a lot of the lines in those songs. And her graduation concert, and that was actually, maybe I'm a little biased because that was the first live concert I'd seen of them since like forever. But her graduation concert was a lot of fun, and fans were going nuts. And,
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, it was
You
good
should have been
energy.
there.
Also, she's sweet in the DVD magazines. I really like the DVD magazines, and you know, it's all of course like a show and whatever, but she gives off like good kind of older sister vibes in a lot of those recordings.
Awesome. So yeah, Irina, she's doing awesome.
She's
I'm
doing a
loving
great
this
job
little
as leader.
era right now.
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
she really is. She's breaking the curses in the group, the generational curses. She needs to keep it up, and I hope management grants her wish. Perform overseas. Hope they come to America. Sorry, everybody else, but
yeah, sorry, y'all. We're
I got money
overdue.
now. I got
We'll
money
fly
now. I got a
over
car. I
right now.
can. Yeah.
If they come to America and we make like all the persons that live in America, we make like a group to go to the concert, I will be down for that.
That would be
Awesome.
dope.
Yes.
Yes, I will
Donny
fly
Donny meet and greet.
anywhere.
Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna end up talking about the eras. Let's talk about the members. Let's get messy a little bit.
I'm ready.
So before we get started, does anyone else want to come up?
Come join us. We're a good
We don't
crowd.
bite. We don't bite.
I do, but we don't need to talk about that.
Oh my God! Wait! Can I just can we admire just a little bit, like the green makeup, please? It's so freaking good.
Yes.
Huh?
David.
Your green
Oh.
makeup. Yeah, you.
Oh, thank you. Thank
I
you.
love
Oh, I love it. All
And
right,
your
so let me get.
it matches.
This is what happens when you're a drag queen.
Oh, really? Wait, you are?
I am. I am.
Oh my God.
3 years
Sam, are
in.
you still there?
Oh my
Nice.
God, nice.
I always wondered how
I love
Morning
Drag
Musume
Race.
drag
Yeah.
number would work
Yes,
with
I
one
love
drag
Drag Race.
queen. If it's possible.
I'm going to be your fan.
All righty.
Thank you, Maria. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
My
Tell me what
inbox
you
is
do,
dry,
and
so
I'm
we're
going
gonna
to
keep
follow you.
going. Alrighty, let's talk about the alumni members. Let's start with the first generation. I think we have the 70s babies first, Nakazawa Yuko and Ishiguro Aya. Let's start with mother, Miss Yuko, the matriarch of Morning Musume.
Mother has
What y'all think about
arrived.
Yuko?
All-time goat. I don't give a
Yuko's
shit.
serving.
Best.
Yes.
Best.
Wait, should be mother or should be grandma?
Oh, don't go there.
Should be auntie. That's TT. That's Auntie
TT.
Yuko. How do you feel about
we love
Yuko?
her.
Talk to me.
We love her. She has a great voice. She is a great enka singer. I'm sorry. And her look right now, she really peaked after she left. Like her look just went like pop. I love her. She's a queen.
Anisha?
Yes. Nakazawa Yuko's like Morning Musume journey has always just humored me to my core, just because everyone was so afraid of her in her time in Morning Musume because she was just so she was hard. Like she's probably the hardest Morning Musume member in existence. Like, and
This bitch stood on business, okay?
she
Yes.
really did. And I mean, I feel like she deserves justice. She really deserved to be solo the whole time. But
on
I think
camera, you fool.
Suku wanted her to, hey, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. If you lead this group for a couple years, I'll hook you up with a couple solos, and then the rest is history. But I appreciate her as the first leader a lot.
Yeah.
You guys.
Her voice
SM,
is
do you have
really
any
good.
comments about Yuko? Oh, with Mitch, okay.
As someone whose Kamiyoshi is Yuchan, I could talk about her all day, but yeah,
Aw.
legend, icon. She is the moment.
She really is.
And she is the legend.
What do you guys think of her leadership? Antonia?
I don't really have I don't really have much to say about the first gen members. I think when it comes to fourth gen, I think I'll probably have a lot more to say.
Okay.
But I think for her, I think because she was the first leader, she sort of set the standards. I wouldn't say standard, but set the groundwork for other leaders in Morning Musume.
Okay. I like Yuko. She stood on business. I think she's one of the best leaders of all time. She took a group. She took leadership, not really knowing how to be a leader, where the ship was going to go. I think she navigated it the best way she could. I respect her. She deserves her flowers. I mean, she's the GOAT. This is mother. We respect your mothers, okay?
If I could say one more thing.
She completed what I couldn't. She made it to be an idol at 24. I couldn't do that. I almost did it, but I couldn't. I failed in the second audition. But yeah, I respect her a lot for that because she is the girl actually. Yes. I wanted to be the second Juke of idol groups, but no, I couldn't.
I feel like she endured a lot on the Utaban shows. I hated those shows. They would always just post them. And I feel like Yuko got the worst of it, but she took it with her head held high, and without her contributions, I feel like Morning Musume wouldn't be where they are today. So nothing but respect.
True.
Yeah.
Amen.
The pressure she must have been in. Like you had to be this, you had to be that. Yeah.
And then seeing all these young girls way younger than her getting pushed ahead of her, I'm sure that she felt some kind of way about that. But like I said, she just took it for what it was, kept her head up, and kept it moving, and worked.
She's a better woman than me because I'd throw some pearls on the stage real quick.
All right. Any last comments about Yuko?
Mother is mothering, and she continues to mother.
Period.
Still
Claps
active
for
to this day.
Period. I don't think we'll see her perform honestly anymore or for a while because she's like in her 50s. I don't know if she has it in her to get on stage and do that rigorous choreography, but as long as she keeps
if Janet can do it, then she can.
Well, true.
I'm going to be honest. No, let her rest.
Yeah. She's doing
Yeah,
her
that's the
time.
point.
Yes.
I bet on
All right,
the
let's talk.
30th anniversary, I bet
Uh-huh.
I feel like they'll bring a lot of folks out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's talk about the fashionista, Miss Ishiguro Aya.
Ayape. So underrated. One of my top 10 members. I don't care what anyone says.
Ooh,
She's so
yes.
good.
This picture
Her
of
and
her
her
is
little
just
nose ring.
gorgeous.
She is a gorgeous woman. She was so edgy. Like had that little nose ring, the hair. Like she looked so fierce and edgy. Just I love it.
Well, yeah, but you have to think about it. They were actually auditioning to be in a rock band. So they
Yes.
had that rock feeling to them.
Mm.
They ended up being in a pop group. But these are rock singers actually.
And I feel like these two fit that rock mold way more than the other three.
Certainly.
Chris, do you have any comments?
Yes, I'll go ahead. I really like Aya's voice. I wish she had got more lines. I love like her huskier kind of voice.
I liked her work in
deeper tone.
Tempopo.
Yeah.
That's where she shined.
Hell yeah.
Was that you, SM?
Yeah. Current Johnson with little baby Yaguchi.
Yes, I love it. So yeah, these are respected. There are Gen X representatives. I love them. So let's go to the babies of first generation. Miss Ida Kori, Natsumi Abe, and Fukuda Asuka. Maria, you love you some Johnson. I'll let you start first. Let's talk about Kori. Talk to me.
I'm going to be really honest. I love that line. Sorry, that's my favorite line. Ida Kaori. I don't know how to even describe how my love for her started. We share a lot of like love for frilly dresses, and the fact that she was so open about that, I was like, thank you. I feel represented like this too. Her voice also very underutilized. Like she should have shined more. I mean, she should have been in the play that Natsumi was. I'm sorry, Furusato would have been better if Kaori was the center of that song.
I second that for sure.
Yes, I mean Natsumi is not bad. I don't hate her. It's just that Kaori was better. Sorry, and Kaori and Sayumi had a baby, and that's Maria. So no, but yeah, Kaori is a very underutilized singer and a great leader after Yuko. She really set the foundation too.
I want to speak on your comment about Kari singing. I thought she was a great singer in the early years. I feel like personally she kind of fell off a little bit in the golden era when it became more dance centered in like 2003, 2004. She kind of fell back a little bit. But I think her voice is more suited for those classic era songs.
Yeah, she was not a dancer actually. No, she was not a dancer. She was more of a singer.
Girl, her dancing in Joshi Kashimashi, I was like, girl, stay in the back.
I think during that golden era, she was more of a in her leadership role more than singing. She was actually setting the foundation.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Mitch.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think personality-wise, the footage from that era, she's Ida Kori. She's actually when I first started was and still is. She's like one of my honorary number one favorites. But she had a good personality that I think was a little bit more mature, kind of sarcastic. She was kind of like the kitty. In a lot of like Utaban and Ayaka Surprise English lessons. I actually am very curious. I have never heard of the Natsume Abe drama that some folks talk about online, nor do I really know anything about Fukuda because her time was so short. But if someone could please enlighten me about those things, I'd appreciate it.
What I've read and what I know, I think Abe and Ida, they had like a little competitive rivalry. It's a competitive group. And from what I read and understand, they were just rivals. And I guess things escalate for no reason sometimes. So there's that. I did hear that Ida and Natsumi bullied Asuka in their early years. I don't know if that's true or not. No one's really spoken on it. Does anyone know anything about that?
I can I can say that probably tracks because if you ever look at Fukuda Asuka's graduation performance of Never Forget, like no eye contact with those girls whatsoever. And meanwhile, Ida Kaori and Natsume Abe are like in freaking shambles because I like you could just tell that there's some heat, some drama. But she was in the group for such a short time. I think she was in there for maybe a little over a year that you really never got to know her personality much. But she was a phenomenal singer for the amount that she did participate in the group. Like you wouldn't imagine that that was a 12, 13-year-old girl with those
Right.
types at all. And you know,
these comments are shady.
She never graduated.
Oh my god, that comment, damn it.
Sub leader, y'all, you are shady.
Oh man.
I was hoping nobody saw it.
Don't come for the bowl cut.
I feel like Asuka, I'm skipping Natsumi, but Asuka, I feel like, I always say this all the time, I feel like she's more of an artist than an idol. Like the whole idol lifestyle just isn't for her. And she could tell she was really uncomfortable in the group. But management, they were trying to push her because Abe, she was the ace, no doubt. But baby, Asuka was right at her hip. Like she was getting them lines too.
Yeah.
Very true.
What do you guys think about Natsumi?
Icon.
She's fine.
Overrated, but justifiable.
Yeah,
I think I was like,
that's fine.
I can't even
Where's
disagree
Renai
with that.
Hunter? Let me see if he
Yeah. Also,
for
can I
me,
just say that Nachi has like aged like incredibly?
Oh yes.
She has.
Insanely.
I mean, all those first generation girls.
First gen in general age.
It's like, bro, what are they drinking?
Yes.
Like, come on.
Something about that
They
East Skywalker.
eat their years.
Mm-hmm.
They really do.
So yeah, the first generation, they are the foundation. Today's our anniversary. So yeah, congratulations
It
to
sure
them.
is.
Morning Musume would not be where it is without their contribution. So my hats off to
All hail the queens.
There is a mention, and I'm sorry for mentioning this, but Fukuda Asuka is the first one to do a really spicy photograph.
Oh,
The first
really?
one
I
was
heard
from my
about
member. I'm sorry for mentioning it because I think it had to be mentioned.
That's surprising coming from her.
Her spicy
She seems so
photo?
modest and just, but it's always those quiet ones,
I was just going to say
Yeah,
the quiet
it's
ones.
the
I
last
watch out
member
for.
that you will think
You
about
gotta
it,
watch out for the
but you will
quiet
think
ones.
about the first.
Oscar, girl. Let's go to the second generation that shook the fucking table when they joined.
Yeah.
Yasuda Kei, Yaguchi Mari-san, and Ichi Sayaka. Let's talk about Kei. Before we start, let me just say this about
Underrated.
Kei. People talk so much shit about Kei's looks. She is a gorgeous woman, and she has the hottest. She has the hottest husband of the alumni. Just saying. So, talk about that, haters.
I like
Actually,
she's got the
the
finest
hottest
husband. Like,
of Hello Project has to be, damn it, it's the country girl's girl. Fuck. I forgot her name right now.
Satoto Mai.
Yes, yes, that's the hottest husband.
Let me look.
I don't know. I think
Sugiura
Sugiura Tayo. Yes, yes. Tayo is so fine.
End of discussion. End of discussion.
I follow him instead of Susie.
But Instagram? Ooh. That's all I'm saying.
Drop the links. I think Kay was. I think she has a really good voice.
Yeah.
She could really. I mean, she took it to the chin on a lot of those variety shows. Especially as like what she's between like 16 and 18 during like all the Utaban shows. I see her a lot now as just like a talento on random ass programs. But beautiful woman, best graduation dress I think of like that era, and I felt like she, even though she was kind of bullied, she was still, you could tell she was having a lot of fun and could kind of still take the piss, and I think that worked out really well to her benefit as well. I think after 20 years, people were like, yeah, you know what? She's actually really great.
This is also the first generation that was done dirty.
Yes, they were the
This
OG
is the
12
12 generation of the golden era.
Done dirty.
Yeah, I'm glad Kay is kind of getting her flowers now. She keeps making these appearances, and people are starting to realize, like, oh my God, she's actually really great, and still fantastic. I have so much respect for her.
Also, what about Ishi Sayaka? Like, she was done dirty at her graduation. She was done dirty at her single solo lines. Why?
She has less than 10 seconds of solo lines.
Yeah.
Her graduation, yes, her graduation footage is on the rolling credits of the DVD. Just
that's
dirty.
cold. That's cold, man.
I'm surprised she still. I'm surprised she still comes back, because I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but she had some ops behind the scenes. Okay.
She seemed like so like fun, like she had like a good personality, but they just like were like, you know what? No. It's like, why?
On Hello Morning during that period, because she was like kind of like the unofficial, besides, man, I really miss. There was like the early aughts, like this a whole just torrent community of Morning Musume content. But her roles on Hello Morning, she was a host. She was a beautiful young woman. She, I think, could have gone. And she did go solo, but I think the Hello Project should have held on to her. Really, could have.
They at least gave her like that small moment, like when they had petite moment with her, Kay, and
yes,
Goto.
Right. Yeah.
But she had a little moment with it.
She's a politician now, which is great. We love that.
Yeah.
Oh, good for her.
So, yeah, I think she's amazing. I think Hello Project really fumbled the bag with her, because she really could have been something, and I feel like she would have been awesome in the golden era and interacting with the fourth generation. So,
I feel like that's the running gag with Morning Musume now, is that they fumble the bag a lot with these girls.
they really do. Let's talk about Mari. I love me some Mari. She's so electric.
Sexy bee.
Sexy bee.
I like Yaguchi Mari a lot. I really loved her her membership in Mini Moni. Like, I thought it was just so funny that she just really fully laid into the fact that she was the shortest person in all of Hello Project, and like was basically the designated wrangler for Kago and Suji. But like her personality was always just so bright. Like all of her Ayaka's English lessons, hers were always my favorite. She's hilarious.
Like, she was so bright, and I think that behind the scenes she was like very full of emotions because of the Nagasawa Yuko's leadership at the time too. Like, she really played that part really well. Like, she's putting this front, but she's like rumbling in the back.
She's like an extroverted introvert.
Yes, I respect her.
The best kind.
And you know what? Honestly, she carried the vocals in the first few years. Like, her harmonies, fucking divine. She just sounds wonderful. And people don't name her when they mention best vocalist. Like, Mari is up there in my opinion.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
And she loves her some men. Okay. She loves men, and I love that for her.
Don't we all though?
She's gonna sleep with somebody and be right back on that stage.
She's controversial.
I mean, don't get me in the loving men part. I don't like men.
Oh.
She loves her rotation of men. I'm here for her, girl. Yes.
Nothing wrong with having a little harem.
Y'all remember when she was with that guy who was literally like
Oh yeah,
Booty
like five.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Is that the one she cheated on?
Yes.
He was like 3
I-
times taller than her. It's insane.
That was an
Good for
era.
her.
Oh, also, I think she was like the first Morning Musume member that went global with that picture of the height difference. Like she was
Oh,
a
really?
meme globally. She was, and I think the picture also was heavily edited because they wanted
Yeah,
to show
so
that
that his
it was-
arm is really long.
Yeah.
I
But she
love
was,
it.
I think she was the first one to go like globally meme status famous. So
Gotcha.
she's also a good meme. I love you.
Good. Well, I love the second generation. I'm glad they're still making. All three are still active in the industry, which is amazing. So we'll definitely be seeing more of them. So let's go to the soul third generation. Her name's not Goat Omaki, it's Goat Omaki. The Japanese
Maki
Britney
bitch.
Spears. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Japanese
was on
Britney
her Britney shit.
Spears. What's up with Maki, y'all? How are we feeling about Maki? Chat, talk to us. What's going on with Maki? How are we feeling?
I am not a fan.
Oh,
Not a fan.
Her song.
That was great.
Maria.
She's a good singer. I'll give her that. But I am not a fan of Maki.
She just gave. I don't want to be here in this group with y'all.
Oh,
It just gave the energy. She was gonna
does
collect
shine a
that
little
check
too
though.
brightly.
I don't mind her vocals. I don't mind.
You know, her vocal.
I remember when I first discovered her, one of her solo songs, and I never knew she was in Morning Musume until going through the list. So
It was
I don't
like
know,
she
weird.
got into the group by accident. Like she went into the wrong office, and they're like, "Come on, it's time for rehearsal."
Oh, I love your blonde hair. Yes, come on in.
I definitely felt like she was a member that shined a bit too brightly for what the the whole thing of the group was supposed to be. Like everything was a 10 for her, and that just Morning Musume was not a group for the 10s. It was a group for the 6 and 7.5s, and she was like
And maybe
on
a couple of
10
five.
and Senka was like, shoot, I can't pay you all this money, man. You're gonna have to dumb it down a little bit. I mean, she was one of the highest paid Morning Musume members of the time. Just she was so vocally experienced. I don't know if it was experience or just raw talent, but homegirl, she had it.
I want to say this real quick before someone else speaks. You know, the first and second generations, they all bickered with one another. They were very competitive rivals. I feel like nobody tried Maki. Like, no one was touching her, okay?
No one could.
Oh yeah.
Would you?
I think
I
there
feel
was
like
some
no one
beef with
tried
her
her.
and Rika Ishikawa. There was some slight beef.
What?
Hmm.
Wait. Tell me the tea. Give me the tea, please.
I don't
Yes.
know the exact. I mean, of course, don't know the exact tea, but whenever she had her graduation and everyone is, coming to her giving their message, she hugs everybody else. She does not hug Rika Ishikawa. It is a handshake and keep it pushing.
Oh.
And the only
Business.
other
No
other
business.
person that's done that, I think, is it was at Abe Natsumi's graduation. I want to say it might have been I can't remember. But when they do that handshake, that's when I know I'm like, ooh, it is not on good terms right now.
Uh-oh.
Not on
Rika
good
might have
The
been the
one
terms.
for
new
this
visual,
group
and
is on
Maki
site.
didn't like that.
But
Maybe so, Chris. Well, I just noticed no one was fucking with Maki, and even on those TV shows, the hosts they loved them some Maki. So I wondered if that caused friction with the other girls.
Probably.
Could be.
Yeah,
But
and
I
with
like
Maki,
Go ahead.
yeah, with Maki, I think she should have been a solo artist in Hello Project and not in Morning Musume, but oh well.
I feel like she shined better as a soloist than as a Morning Musume member because
I
her
agree.
solo career and as a group member, it's like night and day. It's like two different bitches. Like, who is this girl?
Yeah.
Like,
Literally.
I agree. Like
Oh,
her
also, she just She just released 11 days ago. I mean, not 11 days ago, but recently she had a digital single.
And it's a fucking banger.
Yes.
I've heard it.
The
So good.
lyrics for that song, like, god damn, she's like, I hate you. Yeah, oh, so good.
Yeah.
So good.
I don't like Maki in Morning Musume, but her solo career right now is perfect.
So good.
Yeah.
All right, so 10s for Maki. Woohoo. All right,
And
next.
she's an Avex artist. Sorry.
Yes.
I am an Avex fan.
It's all right, Maria. All right, next we're going to go to the most controversial generation in Morning Musume history.
Oh gosh.
Nah, bro, this
The
is the best
fourth gen
generation.
girlies. Listen,
Oh,
the number one sexy girl, Miss Ishikawa Rika. Hot Wheels, Miss Yoshizawa Hitomi. Teen Mother Suji Nozumi, and Kago
Yeah,
Ai.
Marlboro.
Marlboro
Girl.
Yakuza.
Yakuza girl.
First of all, leave Lightning McQueen alone. She didn't see them coming.
Let's just appreciate these member colors. They look so good together. Like, I love this generation. They're scandalous as hell, but they gave CPR to Morning Musume. They were a good generation.
Big generation, big voices.
I'm CPR.
I'm going to be really honest. Suji Nozomi was the lower, like the lower rank voice. But she's a good singer, but she's the lowest.
Like, she got better towards her like time when she was graduating, when she did the subgroup with Carl. I think her voice got better in many moments, but later years.
Yeah, her voice really suited W more than it did.
So let's start with Rika. How do we feel about Rika? People talk shit about her voice. She's not a strong vocalist, but she's not as bad as people make it seem like.
Doesn't matter.
For me.
She's charming.
I'll start. I loved her vocals in Osaka Koi no Uta. That was she looked so good and she sounded amazing.
Yeah,
she did.
So,
and I loved her graduation outfit. Just cunty, just toots across the board.
No right to being that fierce.
Anisha?
I really liked Ishikawa Rika. She was very much like a dash of something that Morning Musume really needed at the time when she was starting to like get more center roles. I mean, not the most, top performing vocal wise, but there's definitely something there in her voice that made me want to keep rewinding her parts and listening again. I liked her a lot.
To me, she was one of the people that still had longevity, because you leave Morning Musume and going to be like the center for another singing group, Beauty. Even though you didn't have the best voice, you were still the center of that group.
And even before that, they always put her like in Country Musume and these other groups. Like, they spread her around all over Hello Project. She was so reliable.
She was working.
Yeah.
She was getting her check.
That part.
Baby,
Get her money.
The early girls, they were about getting that bag. Okay, don't stop them.
They said, "Just give me my money."
Also, Chi, Sayumi, and Konkon are the reason why I love Namida ga Tomaranai.
That's a great song.
That's such a good song.
That's beautiful.
Miki, I don't know why Miki got into the singing lineup, like the main singing lineup. I think it should have been this three only. Miki should have been like backup vocal too. Like the song would have been fine without Miki in there.
Agreed.
And Rika, she's another one. She's great, aging so gracefully. She looks so beautiful.
She's beautiful.
Just a beautiful smile, beautiful skin, just a gorgeous woman all around. Just beautiful. So let's go to Hot Wheels. She's always
leave Lightning McQueen alone.
No, Hot Wheels. That was rude, Donny.
The hit and run queen.
Hit and run queen. Oh man,
you're horrible.
Our intoxicated Oshi driver. Yes.
Oh no.
Wait, before we move to Hot Wheels, someone said something about sorry. Someone commented something about Rick and Maria.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she could be because Charmy and Maria Dobring, that's a thing. So maybe Maria is filling in for the Rika role at this time. That
All
was,
right.
yeah.
All right. So for Yasi, I like her, despite her legal troubles. What she did was bad, but she served her time. I mean, for me, I'd like to see her come back in some fashion. She's done her time, so, and I'm sure she regrets what she did. She's good in my book. She can come back. How do you guys feel?
I
I
never
think
thought in my whole lifetime that I would hear of an idol in morning morning Musume going to jail and serving
She went
time.
to
Like
prison. She went to prison. She served time. Okay.
she got locked
How
up.
do you get two DUIs though? Like after the first one, you should have realized, okay, maybe not drink before I get in this car.
Yeah.
Like how do you do that twice?
They had to flee. They had to get on up out of there.
I
oh
think it's
man.
because I mean, look at this. These are young girls. They have I am very sure that they didn't go through the experience of underage drinking, and when they got to the legal age, they say, "Oh, I can drink this. Okay, go. Ooh, perfect." And they did because they didn't experience that, and we don't know if they got like a secret Hello Disney project thingy going on back there. Like we don't know if she was like how can I say like coerced into drinking like by adults.
Mm.
We
Mm,
don't know. We don't know that part.
That's a
mm,
good
So
perspective. Yeah, I never thought
yeah,
of that.
yeah.
yeah.
Good point.
It's
I
just
also
these words of idols, artists, they're full of really dark stuff, really shady stuff,
True.
All right.
and that's
Go
why
ahead, Mitch.
sorry, things like I and Yoshizawa's they rub me the wrong way. Sorry.
I hear that, and I think like I'm not familiar enough with like Japanese culture as far as
Mm.
kind of the stigma that goes with legal stuff. Um, but I have to. I guess I don't have to bring it up, but I will. But as like a queer person, I feel like Yasi really gave off some queer vibes. Um,
Hmm.
Same with Ogawa Makoto, and maybe that was just me like wishing, but because I liked Yasi like a lot growing up, and the idea of having like a gay Morning Musume member was interesting to me and cool to me. But I think she has really good vocals.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
feel like
agree.
her vocals weren't really
Agree.
touted all that much, but in Kanashimi Twilight, she gets to show off, and Mr. Moonlight, right? But
Hmm.
And the
she
manpower.
was strong. I wish she had a longer leadership.
Yeah, I thought she was a very stable vocalist as well. She was kind of the lead singer during her leadership.
Yeah.
And again, she had an awesome leadership. Like the way she led those girls, and they respected her so much. Like she's just a natural leader, and she learned that from the golden era. She's a golden era girly. So
Yeah.
Her graduation outfit was one of my favorites. Like she came out looking like John
toot.
Travolta Jesus. It was beautiful. So beautiful.
But
It
her
was a
hair,
toot.
oh my gosh, her hair in 2007 was like perfect.
She looked like
That was the
Suku.
look.
She had like a
Not
classic
Suku.
Suku hairstyle.
Yes.
She got in the
She
makeup
did.
room like just give me the sunku. Just
Hey
Give me the Suku, the
yo.
regular.
but yeah, y'all see, I love her. Again, if opportunity presents itself, I'd love her to come back. The girls may not accept her back, but I will.
If they can accept Chicago, they should
Yeah.
accept her.
I mean, I don't think she's going to come back. Like,
I think she has too much shame about like the
yeah.
Hmm.
whole scandal.
It's
I
a
feel like if
personal
she was
thing.
gonna
Like
come back,
it's
she would have already
understood.
came back. That's just my thought.
Yeah, I agree, SM. Let's
It's
go
a
to Suji
personal.
Nozumi, who almost didn't make it into the 4th generation, but Sunku pulled a wild card. It's like, come on in, let's go, come on.
I mean, you can't separate her from Ibon. Like they're twins.
Yeah.
The delightful gremlins from down the lane. Yes.
The troublemakers.
Monsters.
Yeah, but I
How do you
leave
feel
my
about
gremlins
Nozumi?
alone. I love their
Listen, I feel
chaotic
like
energy.
Hell
for
yeah.
Nozumi, I loved her voice. I feel like she got a little better once she graduated from Morning Musume. But her little line in Shabandama after the monologue, iconic. Like she ate that shit.
Yeah.
I think Suji Nozomi deserved to be what's the anime that Koharu did? Kirari
Oh,
Revolution.
Kirari Revolution.
She
Yes.
totally could have
True.
fucking
Yes.
ate. But they were like in Hamtaro. She voiced in that, and
Yes. I forgot about that.
she had the perfect voice for like anime songs. Yeah, they I think Mini Moni did a whole Hamtaro Mini Hams
Yes.
Shoot.
collaboration.
Listen, Mohar in the comments, he says Suji is possibly the first actual dancer of the group. What do you guys think
You
of
know,
that?
I can agree with that. Girl, homegirl
Yeah.
was moving.
Fair.
Yeah. I can agree.
I mean, look at like the dancing in like Golden Air and stuff like that. You know, it's definitely a lot compared to like now. It's like, yeah, Kairi solos everyone. It's like back then they were just like swinging their arms. There were like 3 movements. Now, like trying to learn the newer dances, it's like I give up after like learning 5 steps. I'm like, I'm good.
Right. I'm pushing 30. I'll break a hip.
Uh,
I got
I'm already there, so I'm with
who
you.
has the most games in Morning Musume?
Chris,
I
go
think
ahead.
Kono Asami.
I know. I was looking at the comment too. I'm like, is it Konko?
I think
No,
it's
I think
Konkon.
Konkon has
She's
4.
act up all the time.
Does Konkon have 5?
I
I think she has
does have
4.
another one.
Oh,
I
I think
Oh, no,
Nozomi has 4 too.
But just
She's
wait
got
10
4.
Why
minutes.
was
Sayaka's got 4.
Let's just wait
too,
10
I'm pretty
minutes.
sure.
Damn it.
He said, "Wait 10 minutes." Like, damn, this bitch pregnant again.
Oh, they're trying to fix that birth rate in Japan.
Yeah, for real.
They're doing the Lord's work. They said we got to get
Hey,
back in
yo.
shape. Come on.
Oh,
We can't have any mixing in this country. No, no, ma'am, no, sir. But yeah, Suji knows. I mean, she's a cool girl. Kago Ai, she's been through so much.
Lord,
She got a
This,
rock.
you know, this is one I tread easy with her. I don't throw any shady comments at her because she's been through so much.
she's my favorite
And-
backslider.
Yeah.
I love it.
You know, I remember learning Morning Musume. You know, she's going through puberty. Her body's changing. She was one that was criticized for her weight. And it's like, this girl is like 13, 14.
Yeah.
What are you grown-ass men doing? Just grow up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Things were so different back then. I feel like
Not
even
everybody has to be a stick. Like, come on.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with being a little pleasantly plump.
There you go.
Right.
Like, yeah.
I
But
feel
also
like
in
she was-
context,
Like in the future, I'm sure that had something to do with, you know, like once she left and everything that like led to her, she like probably felt bad and all that. It's like, I don't know, it's shitty.
I think to be like fully ostracized from Japan, in her words, she like went to the US. But it's what's interesting about the weight thing is like in the context of Morning Musume, like in the group, it's like okay, she was like the heavier one or whatever, but like that wouldn't even register as any kind of overweight here. And I also think too, like that time in the early 2000s was like globally, it was just about being as thin as you could be.
Mm-hmm.
Thin everything. Mohar says Kago should be more appreciated on her unique voice, not because of her scandal. She's so
Amen.
underrated as a
Agreed.
vocalist. She was not utilized enough, in my opinion.
Yes. I can agree with that too.
I think she has almost 2 minutes of solo lines, but she needed more. She was an awesome girl.
I mean, at least in
Awesome
W,
singer.
like her and Suji and like W, like especially like Matsuwa and some of their other songs, like the
Yeah.
harmonies they have is like, oh, perfect.
That part.
She's like the Lin of this generation.
Yes, just she was utilized, but just not enough for me. Just awesome. And I always say I feel like her and Reina kind of had similar voice profiles.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
because their lines in Shabandama, I get them mixed up sometimes because they sound so similar.
Feel that.
But you know what's so interesting? Kago, she joined the group so young. Freaking June, 8th generation, is older than her. Isn't that crazy?
Oh wow.
Oh
That's
wow.
Oh,
crazy.
Yeah,
wow.
that's true. Wow.
Like she's so young.
Junjun was like 18 when she joined, right?
Yeah, she was the
Mhm.
second oldest of the platinum era.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kago was a baby when she joined, and I think what she went through, I feel like that's kind of why they kind of held back on Kudo Haruka because she joined at 11, because they really took their time sharpening her to become a front girl, which I appreciate because I don't want to see anyone spiral out like Kago I did.
I feel like them starting
Yeah.
at like such a young age too is just detrimental to them. I feel like honestly they should
Yes.
like
Of
wait or
course.
something. It's
Hmm.
just
Yeah.
I don't know why they're like I don't know. Like not that there
Let
should be
them
like a
themselves.
strict like minimum age or something like you have to be X age, but it's I don't know. I just feel like at a certain point it's like okay, come on, let's like
Yeah,
I
I
was
think
like over
like
here like
13 or
eating crayons
15.
watching cartoons. Like come on, how are you gonna be like in a group like performing? Like I don't get it.
Yeah. I especially
no,
with members that are in their 20s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just glad I is healthy. She's happy. She has beautiful children. Look at her photo here. She looks gorgeous. Like
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Visual
after
peak.
everything, yes. After everything that she's been through, she can still smile and look that good. I support her. Claps for
And
Kago.
she really like took back her singing career. Like she's still performing and she does stuff on a much smaller scale, but her and her band are like really out there and
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad she was able to take that back for herself because she almost didn't, you know.
Right.
Thank goodness.
I love the Robo Kiss reunion. I'm glad we got to see that.
Oh my
Yeah,
Yes.
that was cute.
Has she made any appearances since then in Hello Project?
Wasn't she at the 20? Oh, it was like a December concert of 23. It was her 25th. And did she was in something recently?
I think she was with the Sujino Swami. I think it was a concert where they did like double songs, like Robo. I think it was Robo Kids. That was
Okay.
recent too. There's also something someone said here. I'm a fan of Gag, and that's like core memory, like that interaction with Gag.
Oh
and
yeah,
Hyde.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I love that. Well, Kago, I love you, and we all support you. All right, let's go to the 5th generation. They were like the redheaded stepchildren when they joined. What was up with that?
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
The public was not fucking with them. Why?
Higaki got
Like,
so much hate.
5th gen is like
I mean,
probably my favorite generation.
There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with being a nepo baby. Risa, you're good. Like,
Well, they
I mean,
Fifth
Blue Ivy's
generation.
doing it.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, David.
Oh, about the Nepo baby. I was saying, I mean, Blue Ivy's doing it, but here we are.
Oh my god.
Well, let's talk about Takahashi Ai, the ultimate idol.
Like she was supposed to be a soul generation.
Yeah.
That wasn't the case. I'm glad that wasn't the case. She will
almost
have
like too good.
graduated in 4 years and that's it. No. We're gonna do that.
Listen, Takahashi Ai, she is Beyonce of Morning Musume. Ayonce, okay?
Yes.
She can do everything.
She
Just
made
her stage
Platinum Era
performance.
what it is.
She really did. Like, she kind of has like a huskier voice, and they utilized it, which is rare. Like, I is that girl.
She had it all: dancing, visuals, just everything. It's just, like unfair.
It's unfair. I feel like her stage
Yeah,
presence is
Give me
just top
some.
notch.
Like, come on.
Also, her line in Iropo Jiretai got transferred to Homare, and Homare
Oh, yes.
ate that line.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Komato. Oh yeah.
No, like
Okay, Maria, 19th
that
generation.
line. That line. Well, that is a yellow line. That should stay as a yellow line.
For the yellow girlies.
Yes.
Yes. Anisha, what do you think about Takahashi Ai?
I mean, I love Takahashi. I feel like she's definitely one of the top 5 vocal talents in the history. Like she really is a solid singer. I appreciated when she joined. She even though like her vocal talent was so raw, like she was still kind of new and fresh and clumsy like the other new girls, and it was just really charming. Um, and like I've always liked her for that because she's really great at what she does on the stage, but she's still super humble. Um,
Yes.
so yeah.
That's my thing about her. She's very modest. Like she knows
Mhm.
she's great, but she never brags or boasts about it. When they try to, boost her ego, she always spreads it to her members, like to try to bring everyone else up. And I like people like that. She's a Virgo, and
Mhm.
I'm a Virgo.
Hey, me too.
I resonate. Team Virgo. So I just
Yes.
resonate with that. That's how we are. We're not show offs. We're not showmans. We like to spread our clout, I guess, whatever you want to call it. So I respect
But
her
I
in
guess
that
my husband
regard.
must be on the opposite scale because he's a show off and he's a Virgo. I love
Antonio,
you,
what you think
honey.
about Takahashi Ai?
I actually really did like Takahashi Ai. She's my favorite fifth generation member. Yeah,
Fami, he's
yeah,
in the
she
comments. He said her graduation outfit reflects her modesty. Baby, it was a boot for me.
Mhm.
That was
It was
yeah.
given.
disrespectful.
It was
That
given
graduate.
Comic Con, Uncle I. No, no.
It was
Yeah,
giving
maybe
Disney
if your
Channel.
graduation was at like a pharmacy or something, it would have worked. But like, I mean, just because she's such like a treasure, like a national treasure,
Yes.
it feels like she should have. You don't have to be fucking crazy, but like, I was like, man, bro, you're doing jeans and a t-shirt, man, and it's
Yeah.
She doesn't
I
need
mean,
anything to show off her talent. That's why.
yeah.
When you're as polarizing and so influential, like the girls nowadays are coming in Hello Project. They grew up watching Takahashi Ai. Like she's such an
right.
inspiration, baby. Show up and show out on your last night. Like, come on now.
She was just tired. She was
She needed
done.
something like Ikubo,
She was like, I done
honestly.
held dog, I done held these bitches on my back.
Yes,
Let me just
CSM.
keep pushing.
She was like that the dad that left to get milk and never came back. She just dumped 10th gen on Risa. Like, take care of these bitches.
And rolled Ika out. Here, take her too.
Oh,
Oh man,
Y'all so shady.
broke her leg.
Anisha, I'm done with you. No.
but she's another one that cut her hair real short and just.
Baby, that bob she had in the
I'm
platinum era.
telling
Yes.
you, the power of the mob.
Hold on, I got one more thing to say about Takahashi Ai. Her husband, I don't know about him. Like, I just get weird vibes from her husband. Like, I think she could have done better, in my opinion.
Oh my God.
I'm
Leave
sorry.
that poor woman alone. Let her
He just
live.
seems so goofy.
Well, he's
Is
a
it just me?
comedian, so you know.
What's wrong with
He's a
that?
comedian, I think he
Not in a-
is.
Not in a good way. Like, he
I
just
think-
seems.
He looks like her dad.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh.
I'm gonna say
Oh
it.
my god.
I don't think there's anyone good enough. I think no matter who she would have married, it would have been like, man, she could have done better because she's Takahashi
Period.
Ai. So,
Period.
Okay,
That
fair
must
enough.
be what it is.
I mean, they
Fair
obviously
enough.
love each other. They haven't got divorced yet, so you know, there's that at least.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you
Yeah,
know
it's
what?
good to
She
have
gives
women
princess
in
vibes
gym.
from
Do
Mizuki
better.
came in, so that's all that matters.
Mm.
Raina in the comments, she says, Donnie, it's not all about looks. I've seen videos of their chemistry. They seem in love. Listen
Oh.
to Nonchante Renai, Fake Love. Listen, no. Just give her a hamburger. She'll come to her senses, okay?
That's so damn. That's so shady.
All right.
That
I'm
was
being
fucked
nasty.
up.
Shady.
That was
so
fucked
shady.
up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her on. I gotta find her a new husband. It's all right. But
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Con Con, Miss Baby Mama. What do you think about Miss Asami? I love you some Con Con. That's my girl.
I love some something. I don't know what it is.
She has
She
a
tried her
soft voice.
hardest. She knew she couldn't sing, but she was gonna give me
Yep.
everything she had.
Right.
she was just so
Exactly.
sweet.
She was like
In
the
the group.
OG Sayu.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Paved the way.
disagree. I think Sayu really. I love both. I love Sayu, but I feel like Kankan's personality was genuinely, as the kids are saying now, very demure, very cutesy,
Very mindful.
very
Oh my
mindful.
god.
You know, and
True.
Sayu was like, Sayu knew, like, I'm fucking cute. I'm real cute, actually. And I think Sayu was able to grab that and go with it. And I think Kankan was just like, she's just like cute and fun, a nice girl, intelligent.
Yes.
You know,
Fair.
she's also
I
one of
don't
the ones who
know.
went to college, which during that I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, that's great to see, your idols pursuing education.
Her becoming a news anchor like post graduation was iconic.
It really
I agree.
was like just brilliant, just a brilliant girl. I love her. I love her lines in her centered song Namida Tomorenai. She sounded so cute. Like you can tell Sunku kind of tailored that for her. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, that's what was made for her.
Yeah.
For her and for Saju. Like Saju also.
yes.
So that's a pink song, with the exception of Ogata. But that's a pink song.
Yes. Yeah, I like Concon.
Yeah.
Antonia, any comments on Concon?
I don't really have much to say on Con other than her and Ogata Makoto are underrated members, but I didn't really care for them too much in the group because I was more focused on Takahashi Ai and Gaki. So yeah, and I'm about to head off to bed. So night, guys.
Oh, good night,
It's
Antonia. Thank you
like
so much for
almost
coming.
4 a.m. in the
God
UK.
damn.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Antonia, for coming.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good to meet
Night.
you.
Bye.
Night, Antonia.
Bye.
Giving people sleep deprivation.
Once
Before
again,
we continue,
commitment.
big shout out to my European subscribers. When I do these lives, it's like after midnight for them. So
Yeah.
shout out to you guys. I really appreciate it, and it means so
Big
much.
respect.
Honestly, because me, I can't stay up that late, but yeah, I really appreciate it. So let's go to Ogawa Makoto, who, in my opinion, is the most underrated member of this generation and probably one of the top underrated in the history. Like this girl-
Underrated, and there was like Takahashi and Nigaki, they were singing Tsukina Senpai, and they had guest members like Kono and
Oh
Awawa.
yeah.
Yes.
And they were sitting there, not singing. And that was their song.
We
What the
now we
fuck?
know why Con wasn't, but Makoto, she could have jumped in and
Yeah.
exercised
But
her
they
pipes.
gave them microphones.
Oh yeah, I think they had mics so wide.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, they have microphones. They were just sitting there like, just happy to be
Someone
here.
said
Like,
the turn-
what are y'all doing here? What's going on?
That's fucked up.
There and be singing.
Someone should have turned their mics on. I feel like Makoto, her sub units and side shuffle units, that's where she shined the best.
Yeah.
Salt 5, her
Get
performance
up,
in that,
yeah.
I
Oh,
love that song.
and
She was also a
Ultimate
really good
Gumi,
dancer.
she was.
She was a good dancer, and that's
And she
I said
carried
this
Hello
last-
Morning Theater.
Yes.
Yes. She was a lot of fun.
I feel
And she
like on the
was an
vocals
amazing
department,
bishop.
she could probably size up Risa. Like she was really good.
So underappreciated.
Yeah.
Kane in
I
the
did
comments.
appreciate her and Ambitious. I did appreciate her in
Yeah,
that one.
She was really good, yes. And she slayed as a platinum blonde. She looked
Oh yeah.
stunning.
Again.
Hell yeah.
Cutting these girls' hair and dyeing them blonde. My point still stands.
And look, Mohar says another one. Ogawa is still single. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's true.
She's in a
Maybe she
relationship
should
with
have
her baby.
legal like collaboration she's got, so she's got that money coming in.
She's gonna be a rich auntie. That's what she is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
wrong with that.
All right. So yeah, Makoto's cool. Let's talk about the Nepo baby, Miss Nigaki Risa.
She's a Nepo baby?
Wait,
What's that?
that was true.
Doesn't she have like a family in the entertainment industry? Her parents are like work in the entertainment industry as like producers or something.
I didn't know.
I know she was like when she like a child model or something before she joined.
Yeah, people did not like her when she first joined it initially because of that reason. Because she already, had connections in the industry.
Well, it's not her fault. She was still young.
Right, exactly.
She getting the bag at an early age.
Exactly. She said, "Baddie, baddie, shot o'clock. I'm going chasing the bag." But yeah, I like Risa. She's cool. She had a nice voice. I feel like despite being the lead singer, she was still kind of underutilized in the Platinum era. Because, the Platinum era, it was I and Raina as primary vocalists, then Ari and Risa as a secondary. There was times where Ari was kind of primary, like in Kimaguri Princess, and Risa was just staying in that secondary role. And I feel like she was a primary type of girl. Even when she became leader, she was never really at the forefront. It was still Raina.
And her leadership wasn't that long either, if you think about it.
Because she was going to graduate with I.
I mean, Erina is like Risa. Always on the back, and then she got the role, the leader role.
Mm-hmm.
Going to graduate soon.
I mean, at least Eddie Pon's been getting a lot of solo lines, like "Wake Up Call." Oh, she's been eating so good.
Yes,
she killed it.
Yeah,
she killed it.
She always stay, I think, to mentor the 10th generation because she was going to graduate with I, like a double graduation.
I left to get that milk and left her with those kids. She said, "You're a single mother now, Lisa. Take care of those kids."
Like, I'll be back soon.
She never came back.
That comment, Risa is not the most patient member ever. The most patient members are 12 generation members. Had to be said. Had to be fucking said.
Maria. But yeah, fifth generation as a whole.
Yeah,
fifth generation as a whole, they were, it took them a while to get some traction, but they're loved and respected now. So let's move to the sixth generation, who I feel is the best generation in Morning Musume history. What do you guys think of them?
I don't know about the best, but definitely one of the most popular.
They're up there for me, but
they're up there. They definitely were like a turning point generation. Like there was definitely a change in the tide. Once they all well, I'm gonna say the three and then the one joined. Because I think Fujimoto Miki, she had a solo career for a little while before she had crossed over into Morning Musume.
That was such a questionable move, honestly.
It really was. Honestly, that it felt like a fumble to me. I mean, I loved her voice in Morning Musume, for sure. But she was definitely robbed of a very successful solo career.
Yeah.
To be real.
Amen.
I sometimes feel like they try to put Miki in to, I guess, try to replace Maki. Because from Maki's departure to sixth generation joining, it's like 3 months apart or 4 months. Like, I don't know. It just felt weird to put her in Morning Musume. And I feel like Miki, she tried to ostracize herself from Kame, Eri, Sayumi, and Reina. Just the whole generation. Like, she was her own person.
Yeah. And again, like, she failed Abed's audition at a group at Dream. She failed that audition. She failed an audition for Morning Musume too. And then she got in a group after her solo career. That I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am on that part too. She doesn't feel like sixth gen. Sixth gen should have been 3 members.
Yeah, definitely give 6th gen featuring Miki Fujimoto, like for real.
For real.
Yes.
David Ruffin and
the
Meditation.
Like you're too good to be in a group, but we're going to put you here anyways because we are going to fuck you over.
Pretty much. Shout out to her being leader for like 3 weeks.
Exactly. You know what? She was forced into the group, took her punches, then eventually became leader and left the group on her own terms. Boss ass move. I love it.
Hell yeah. She's like, fuck you guys.
I got a man waiting for me to survive.
Right, exactly, Chris. She got a man to go home to.
Yeah, and she's still married to that man.
She is.
I love
I'm
them
so
together.
happy for that. Yes. And you know what? Mickey's such an alpha. Like, we call her Mickey, but don't let the nickname fool you. She's got that dog in her, okay?
She do.
So the way she has like this patient, kind man as a husband, I love relationships like that. Like,
yeah.
someone to keep her calm. Because I know. Listen, I know she's got hands. I know she does.
She could fight.
I know she can scrap. Like, she should have been on Bad Girls Club.
Oh my God.
1, 2, yeah.
But yeah, despite her tough personality, she has like the softest, most angelic voice. Like her vibrato is just, I love it.
Like butter.
Mm-hmm.
Like butter on pancakes.
Yes, I love her voice. Probably for me, the best voice in Morning Musume.
Hands down. Agreed.
Now she's not a very strong performer, but like just straight vocals, fire. Like you said,
Hell, she
David,
can just make
butter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She could just make money off of her vocals alone. Like she was the Whitney Houston of Morning Musume.
Yeah.
Yes.
True.
How are we feeling about Aerie? We have not seen her since she graduated.
Yeah.
My girl.
I miss
Of course,
her a
she
lot.
picked her iconic Kimagura princess outfit, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Good for her.
Isn't she married now to a singer?
Bump of Chicken or something?
Yeah, Bump of Chicken
Yes, Bump
singer.
of Chicken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or the drummer, actually, I think.
I think it's the lead singer, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was her sister that spilled that tea, wasn't it?
Yeah, and there was like a picture that came up, but like I don't know, you can barely even tell like if it's like her.
Let me see.
I think it was her sister that spilled that. I think she confirmed it. Shout out to her
She's
sister
married
for spilling her tea.
to the vocal of Bump of Chicken.
Wait,
She
she's
is
like she's
ugly.
incognito right now. She's like, I'm gone. I don't exist.
I think there was a
see why
picture
some
that
would be done.
surfaced. Yeah. I think there was a picture that was released like in 2012 of her with but I think since then we have not seen anything from her.
I understand why those girls are just like, I'm done. It's like there's thousands of hours of footage and audio, and you know, like I feel like it's like, damn, you've never had a private life, especially what she joined when she was like 14 or so.
Yeah, I feel like it's so valid if they want to just like disappear, like, and we should respect that, you know.
Right.
And if they want to come back, then great. But if not, then it's okay.
Well, I miss Aerie so much. She was such a sweet girl, and when she graduated, she actually had one of the longest tenures. 7 years. That was a lot back then. So that was iconic in itself. 7 years is nothing now.
Right.
But it's still nothing.
Yeah. But yeah, Aerie's cool. We miss her. We love her. We hope she's well. The auto-tune queen. Go ahead, David.
Sorry, I will say this about Aerie. She had like the most sensitive looking face whenever she was on camera. I don't know what it was, but whenever her lines came up, it just put me at ease. Even when our next girl came on camera and I could not stand her.
What
I'm
are you talking
sorry.
about? My lesbian crush.
I'm sorry, but I really did not like Sayumi.
Really? The auto-tune queen?
That's exactly why.
Sayumi stopped aging in 2014. I don't understand. Same with Reina like went backwards. Like I don't understand like what's going on.
Yeah, since Sayumi's doing live vocal and still performing actively, so solo was like to not be a singer and you have an amazing solo career now.
Yes, like her and auto-tune are like a match made in heaven.
Her solo career is kind of fire. I'm not even gonna lie. I listened to those songs on her solo albums, like Sayu. She really leaned into that gimmick, and I'm okay with that. I'm happy for her.
It works for her. I think.
She has some bops.
Yeah, the colorful era really is where she really got to shine and just show her talent. Like EDM was good to her. Like
that was the best thing that ever happened for her.
It really was, because before that, I'm not a fan of her regular voice, but put that auto-tune on it, baby. I love it. Like she sounds so good.
Yes.
Like in Waka Take a Chance. Oh, her line's so good.
Yeah. Like, and her fantasy to Ajimaru when she first used that auto-tune, just wonderful.
She did a solo cover of that too from one of her albums.
Yes. And she did Help Me, and
Her
I liked it
solo cover
actually.
of Help Me. God help me.
I really liked it. Like, give her some auto-tune, I can stomach it.
I can't. Sorry.
That's the only
especially
way
in
she made it through Okami.
because even when
Phil
she
says
did Renee Hunter,
she never performed that that line live. Surprisingly,
What? Which
Well,
line? The medical line?
no, Renee Hunter,
Oh, yeah.
her big auto tune line. I've never heard it live.
I wonder why.
I'll say
leave
this.
T-Pain alone, man.
Listen, I'll say this as well. You know, she inherited Risa's auto tune line and Only You. She sang it better than Gaki, in my opinion. It
Okay,
just
but
matches her
more
voice.
used
why
to
did they
it.
do that to Gaki? Like, why'd they randomly just give her auto tune only? Like, that was so random. Like, Gaki can sing. Like, what?
Yeah,
I
they need to
think
give
her best
Sayumi and T-Pain a
line.
collaboration.
For real.
No, her best line is Chabon Dama's intro song.
She kind of struggled with that.
I mean, I'm going to be honest.
It's
I
iconic.
love her singing that line.
It's so iconic. I have to agree.
Sayumi and her stay tuned. Oh my God, Reina.
Sayutune, yes, that's what we call it. How do we feel about Reina, Tanaka Reina, Miss Yankee?
My rock goddess. Love her.
Fashion
Yeah.
icon.
Yes.
Unapologetically herself. I love her.
Mhm.
And a huge
The
abuser of
bubbles
hair
keep getting
glitter.
bigger.
Nothing else.
I love her in Lavender more than in Morning Musume though.
I
Oh,
was gonna say
interesting.
it took me a really long time to like Reina. I mean, even to this day, I struggle a little bit because I don't know, the vocal aesthetic it just hasn't been my cup of tea from her.
I can see that.
Until she like got a lot more mature and like after she had been singing with Lavender for a while, that I don't know, she almost has like a blues voice now. It's very like suited to blues or
Mhm.
I can
like
see that.
like a rock sound obviously and but in her Morning Musume days like I couldn't and she got so many lines too and I was just like ugh, like go to the back for like 2 minutes.
Amen to that, sister. Yes.
I had to separate them. Like I don't dislike her. I just dislike how many lines she gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did abuse her vocals a little bit in the group, yeah.
And I also didn't like the comment she made. She had made a comment. They do those like weekly question and answers with all the Hello Project groups, and I guess I can't remember what the exact question was, but she had answered along the lines of, you know, my members are just my coworkers. We're not friends. I was like, girl,
Thing to say though.
girl.
I mean,
And I mean, looking
She
back on
really
it now,
treated it
I
like a
completely
job.
agree.
yeah.
But at the time, I was like, damn, like, love your sisters? Come on now.
And her beef with Sayashi Riho too. I think it
Yes,
was because of
I think
only
there was
you.
12. Yes, you know, Reina, she was always in the front. She was bored. She wanted some competition. Suko gave her some competition. I was like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Like,
Oh, man.
Yeah, not this kind of competition, Sunko, please.
y'all remember that clip I posted on my channel? They were performing Only You, and Riho was like power dancing next to Reina. And Reina, you know,
Yes.
she's half-assing it. And she gave her like a side eye. Like,
Yup. She's like,
so
all right, sis,
funny.
calm it down.
Tone it down.
Like, chill the fuck out.
Funny. Because, you know, Reina, I can see through Reina. She's really a nice girl. She's got a lot of walls that you got to break down. And once you break them down, you see the sweetness in her. Because I've worked with people just like Reina. You just got to break those walls down. And they're really sweet people. I think she's just a little socially awkward.
No, outside of the singing, she's a really nice girl. Her singing is just for me it's best in Lavender because I'm more of a rock type girly. So her singing in rock type songs are top notch. Like Rock Not AD is also one of my favorite songs from her. But her and pop, she's not a pop girly. I don't know. I don't see her doing.
I've
more
heard that a
pop.
lot. People see her more as like a rock vocalist than, you know, pop. And I can see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, all four of these girls, I love them. For me, they're one of the best generations, if not the best. So I respect these ladies. Just very cohesive, not cohesive, because Mickey is, you know, she tries to
Mickey's
isolate
just doing
herself.
Mickey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the other three, they were really tight knit, kind of like 15th generation, very tight
True.
knit, and just awesome girls all around.
Yeah. There is a clip that lives rent free on my head about Kamayeri being like the dancer in A Kind of Fresha, Tanaka Reina being like the lead singer in A Kind of Fresha, and then Missy just
Mhm.
going, Itsumadema akaibri. Like she was so fucking cute in that.
Yeah.
That clip made me fall in love with Sajumi.
Oh, with her
Yeah.
shaky vocals.
Yes.
She's such a baby.
Yes. Alrighty, let's
That
go
clip
to
is perfect.
The most beloved generation.
7th and 8th
You're
generations.
gonna combine them?
God.
We're gonna do Koharu by herself.
The shady comments are gonna come. All right. Let's
Toxic
start
queen
with
herself.
the Platinum Diva, everybody's problematic favorite,
Wait,
the Doja Cat of Morning Musume.
Wait a second. We got here 7th generation, 8th generation, and 9th generation. Thank you.
True.
The true ninth generation.
Oh, that's so funny. Let's start with Koharu. Listen, Koharu, she has just ostracized herself from all things Hello Project. Like, how are we feeling about Koharu?
She's a shithead, but I love her.
Oh my
She can be a bird sometimes, but like I said, I love her. I love her so much.
I have a very love-hate relationship with her because she could command the stage now. I can't deny that.
Yeah.
And sing, but she could command the stage.
I feel like these new fans, they hate Koharu just to fit in. Like, come on now. Like, Koharu is that girl. Y'all gonna put some respect on her name. Talk to me, David and Mitch. Wait, how y'all feeling about Koharu?
You don't want to know how I feel about Koharu.
All right, Mitch. Mitch, your turn.
I mean, I think she is absolutely stunning. I think she was a pretty weak singer, and I didn't love her, but I didn't hate her either. But I never thought that she was anything that was really special or unique to Morning Musume.
But I will say this: when she did Milky Way, she came alive.
Yes.
Like when she
Milky Way.
became the leader of Milky Way, that was it.
Yeah. And
I wasn't
thought
mad
it
at her
was-
solo work. I couldn't deny it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty impressive how she was in the group for like a year and already getting solo work. Like, just amazing. Go ahead, Maria.
All the European fans. She's like the Shajan of the Morning Musume franchise. And Sajumi is like the Ricky Martin. Yeah. Sorry.
Anisha, how are you feeling?
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord, see, people on stage tonight. I love me some Koharu.
I
Come on.
I appreciate Koharu's stage presence, definitely. She had the look. Um I did not like her attitude. I didn't like her attitude, and I really didn't care for her voice. In a way of like, it was just so sharp, like in this sea of people who are like really singing, and I'm like, girl, what are you doing? Like, where is the note? Where is the note?
All of
But she
them.
could dance really well. But I've never been a fan of Koharu, just from her attitude alone. I felt like she was very, it's me. This is my group.
Standoffish.
These are my
Let me ask
background
you guys.
singers.
Let me ask you guys this: do you guys think Koharu is a little misunderstood?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, what she did with Sayumi, I don't know, man.
You know
Sayumi's
what?
eyebrows
But
ain't been right
Weird.
since.
Right, it's just her be held out.
I feel like she's a little misunderstood.
Then they loved each other, then now they hate each other again.
I think she was just thrown into a situation that she wasn't really prepared for. No one really showed her the ropes. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like her behavior was she just wasn't.
She
I don't
was
know.
a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty
She
young.
should have been
They
able to
picked
stick
her up
around.
right out of school.
And then she joined under Yassi's leadership, and Yassi wasn't leading those girls. It was all just a big fun time. So I think the only one that gave Koharu shit was Miki. Like Miki was trying to whip her into shape, but Koharu, how she is. I don't know.
You ain't telling me what I'm going to do, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's exactly how she was.
What do you guys think about? I'm sure you guys are aware of the comments on that radio show in 2013 with Sayumi, how she said Koharu used the group as a stepping stone to get into modeling,
yeah.
and she questioned Sayumi's love for Morning Musume. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, it's kind of yeah. I don't know why she would say something like that. Yeah.
I think she was just talking shit. Like, for me, what 12-year-old goes into Morning Musume thinking they're going to get a modeling career? Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
She was just talking shit.
Apparently, she did.
It just seems like I don't know, kind of like bad taste to say it like that. I don't know.
What she said to Sayumi was fucked up, but I mean, I can look past
Sayumi had
it.
to check her on that show.
And she should have.
I think that whole
Morning Musume.
I think that whole situation is where Koharu, like, that's when the fans like, we're done with you, and that's when Koharu, she kind of just ostracized herself from Hello Project because she does not follow a lot of the girls on Instagram. I think the only one she follows is Takahashi Ai and the Pandas, and that's it.
Oh yeah, she was really friends with Junjun. I don't know Lily.
The silence is a lot. Says a lot.
Look, I love her solo stuff, but she's just problematic.
Yeah, she's my problematic fave.
She's the OG problematic.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, let's move to the 8th generation. Let's start with the original 8th generation, Mitsui Aika. People are kind of disrespectful towards Aika, I feel. I think she's really
love
underrated.
Aika.
I like Aika.
Amazing.
And
I
I feel
love
like a
Aika,
lot,
but I can
Like, how
understand
can
why.
you hate her? It's like so sad.
and I feel like a lot of millennial fans kind of resonate with her because she's around our age, you know. She's like our
She's a
friend.
93 baby.
Yeah, we can kind of live vicariously through her, you know.
Exactly.
I feel like her vocals were stronger when she debuted, but it got a little weaker as time went on. But she was also in the background, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
They did her dirty.
I like the versatility in her voice. She could sing low and high. She had some range.
Yeah.
And all of them are middle members. They never made it to the top.
Yeah, they stayed in the middle, the back in the middle. Well, yeah, in the middle. Junjun and Linlin, they never got to experience a new generation coming in. Like 9th generation joined like 2.5 weeks after they left, which is so disappointing because they would have had a ball together.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They were supposed to be the 9th generation. It feels right because it's just out of the blue. Like you got the 1/8 generation that she already established herself because Ego yes Nudo, Mitsuek established herself, and then you got these ladies, beautiful by the way. But to add them in a generation that is already iconic by itself, it's just weird.
Yeah, Mitsui, she's very underrated. I loved her relationship with the 9th and 10th generations, how she mentored them. Just, she was supposed to be leader after Sayumi, honestly.
If not leader, then sub leader.
Yes.
And I feel like these 4 right here, they were supposed to be that bridge for the early 2010s. Like the reason why Mizuki's leadership is so long is because all 4 of these ladies graduated prematurely.
Yeah.
That part. No, I agree. Especially Junjun and Linlin. They should have had more recognition than 9th gen altogether. Just saying.
They shipped them back to China so fast with the quickness.
Man,
I was like, what?
as soon as them visas expired, time to go.
Yep.
Say your goodbyes, girls.
Yeah, they're like, oh, Aries graduating. Perfect.
Perfect timing.
All right, you two can go too. I'll need y'all to talk out.
Money to a 3-for-1.
And you could tell when they announced their graduations, they did not want to go. Like,
yep.
Yeah, they were like,
because
so sad.
Lin provided the vocals, Junjun, her charismatic personality, and she was not playing with those men on those talk shows, those comedy shows. Baby, she was checking them every chance she got. I loved it.
As she should have.
They were so good. They deserve better.
Yeah.
First generation was proud of them. Like, yes.
And can we just
Need that voice
appreciate
that
that
we
they had
could-
to like learn Japanese like out of the blue? Like, come on.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
And I think Junjun
See, I
struggled a little
thought they
bit.
had already
didn't
been
she?
experienced knowing Japanese.
Yeah, I feel like they're just like, yeah, you know what? Here you go. You're in the group. Good luck. It's like, like, come on.
Yep.
Now, you know, Linlin had a little time to learn it because she was an egg trainee prior for a few months. But I think Junjun was fresh. Like, she had to learn, like, when she joined, because even when they were introduced to the group, Junjun's Japanese, it was kind of shaky. Like, you could tell she was really trying to pronounce, you know, make the correct pronunciations. I would have been just like her if that was me. And then experiencing the xenophobia, like they went through a lot. But I'm sure
Yeah.
they're still grateful for the experience.
No, like the fans were really harsh to them.
But yeah, eighth generation very disrespected. Still, I think they're still disrespected to this day.
Yeah.
They get no recognition, but the fandom are going to keep their spirit alive. We love them.
Yes.
And Koharu.
None
Like
for
7
Koharu.
gen, 8 gen, 9 gen.
Anisha, don't look away. Look at my girl. All right, so now we're about to get a little spicy. So turn your fans on. We're going to go to the ninth generation. And we're going to start with Miss Pretty Girl Swag, Fukumura Mizuki. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I'm gonna let y'all speak on this one.
I'm gonna be the first to say it. I was pissed when she became leader. I said it.
Ooh.
I was what?
I said it. I was pissed when she became leader
Why?
because I think it should have went to Rio. I think it should have went to Sayashi. Just saying.
Interesting.
I mean, I wasn't pissed when she became leader, but I was disappointed because for me it was Ikubo Haruna, the leader. But I wasn't pissed. It felt awkward because Ikubo Haruna was older, and I mean they gave Miki the leadership because she was older than Takahashi Ai.
Let me speak on that real quick because I hear a lot of people say that. Sometimes in the case of Mickey, sometimes I think management kind of saw Mickey as like a generation 4.5 kind of girl. So she had seniority over fifth generation.
She was already in the company, same with Mizuki, because she was an egg first. She had been there a minute.
That's true.
Yep. But
So I'll speak a little bit. For Fukumura Mizuki, for her whole tenure, I don't have a problem with Mizuki. I felt she was a little bland when she debuted. I feel like she was bland for most of her tenure. I think when Riho left, that's when she kind of evolved and kind of found her own style. For me, Mizuki, she has like a very pretty girl vibe about herself. She's not very edgy. She doesn't have that swagger, but she's got like a little preppy kind of vibe to her. And I feel like she kind of translated it well in her performances and visuals. We'll talk about the Kaidi situation when we get to Kaidi. But overall,
Yeah, man.
overall, I never really had a problem with Mizuki. I just thought she was a little bland, and but her leadership was okay. I feel like she's a little too hard for the 12th generation, and I think in her last year, she spoke about that and kind of regretted and took accountability for how she treated them. I respect that. For the most part, Mizuki, she's fine with me, but I'll let you guys speak.
I agree.
She's fine.
I liked her, but she was kind of
That's all, Mitch.
She was just like, she wasn't bad or good to me. She's like the quota, you know. She's like she's doing her job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did seem very like, okay, we're gonna do this, and I'm sure of course with management, but like very strict. Like it is going to be Sentai Kohai. I'm the leader. I've been here the longest. It was kind of like militant, which I kind of like, but yes, like Reina says, the fact that she was leader for so long and held it down through so many kind of iterations of styles of music and what they're singing, we're going through. I think you have to admire it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think she was the best singer of the 9th generation, honestly. Like, just the most stable, I feel.
I think she graduated too late, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I blame COVID partially.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Because I feel like 2020 would have been a good year for her to graduate. She get the 15th gen in, get them settled, and then make your exit.
And that's it. I think that was her plan originally, was like 2020 get
Mhm.
themselves in the album.
What
And
about?
definitely.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, I'm done. You go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I had finished. You're good.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Maria, you can go ahead and go.
I'm sorry. It's just for me, like, I don't know how to take it, because I read, I think it was like a conversation between Sunku and Mizuki. Like he wanted her like to take a break from the group and then to come back as a member.
Sunku was crazy for even suggesting that. Like, I'm sorry, go
It-
ahead.
No, that's I always found it weird. Like she got like this premium treatment. Didn't make me resent her, but like she got this premium treatment about, oh, we are going to do this for you, we are going to center that for you, and just it felt like weird, out of place. Like why didn't Nakasawa got that treatment, and Mizuki is getting the treatment.
Conspiracy.
Yeah. Well, Mizuki, she's an egg. She was never Konshusei. She was like from the old school egg program.
Yeah,
So
they
maybe
still
she had some leverage from there, because I don't know. I think she's an interesting girl. I'm sure she'll be coming back soon. It's almost been a year since her graduation. So we should be seeing her resurface pretty soon. But her graduation was very healthy for the group. I felt like her leadership and presence kind of held the group back. And Morning Musume, they've been going strong for this long because of shuffling people out and bringing new people in.
Mm-hmm.
Her long presence in the group, it kind of held the group back, but we're the train's moving again. But
I think her leadership definitely strengthened the group's sense of stage presence, because ever since they were doing those outdoor, not outdoor shows, but the festivals,
the rock concerts,
they have been serving every single live performance that I've seen since they've started doing that.
Stamina monsters, yes.
And I would say she may have a lot to do with that, like making the girls work much harder at getting to the level to be able to perform those songs and dances with endurance in 110-degree Japan typhoon heat. Like, there are ways that the militant leadership like held Morning Musume back, but I also think there were ways that it helped boost them a lot farther today.
Yeah, they were pushed to their limits during the last years of the era, so I can agree with that.
I mean, their endurance is incredible.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I don't see how they do it. That's why I respect Idol so much for what they do, because I couldn't do it. Like I always say, you gotta have that cardio, that stamina, and endurance.
But baby, you're a nurse. You can do a whole lot of shit.
No, I don't work the bedside anymore. No, I'm not about that.
You're an idol in your own way.
I stopped that a long time ago. I'm on the office side now.
Oh, okay.
Good for you, Donny.
Yes, I gotta protect myself. Yeah, it's not. But let's move to the absolute ace, Sayashi Riho.
Queen.
So many
yes.
mixed feelings.
Anisha, tell us about them. We love differing opinions here. Come on, talk to us.
I can't really blame Riho for this. I totally blame Hello Project, but they overused her vocals and her dancing, like to the point where it was hurting her. And like she always had this habit on stage where, she frequently had voice cracks, and I mean it's because she's a growing lady. But she always had this habit on stage where she would clutch her pearls every time it would crack. And I'm like, girl, I got you in the wrong register. And I love Riho for who she is, as an idol, but vocally just not ace material. But I mean, she's still the best candidate for ace out of this out of her whole era.
It's kind of like Natsumi in the first generation. If I had to choose one, it'd be Natsumi for the colorful era. If you had to choose one, it'd be Sayashi Riho. She's the only one that could do it. Ayumi could probably size her up, but I would choose Riho.
Mm-hmm.
But Riho carried Morning Musume on her back the whole
Baby.
time,
Mhm.
Sayumi included. Like,
Mm-hmm.
poor
SM,
girl.
what are your thoughts?
I mean, I really like her. Like, I do understand why she's overrated, and like other people were saying, it's like, yeah, she was being pushed, but I don't know. And I did like her in DVD magazine; she was really fun, but I definitely they did overutilize her. I feel like they did, especially like with the Matt and Rose show. It's like, all right, come on, guys, we need to like share lines now. Come on.
Chris?
I agree with SM. I like her. It's just like I wanted the other night gen to get some shine too. So part that kind of threw me.
David and Mitch?
I'm gonna let
This is
Mitch
one of
talk.
the
Mitch is
eras
working.
That yes, I am. No, but this was one of the eras that that's kind of a gap in my fandom. So
Gotcha.
when I'm looking back at kind of like DVD magazines, 15 and 16, I'm like, wow, what a great girl. She is so photogenic and has such good like camera chemistry, like performing live, and whether it's shuffle groups or whatever. There's a really great. It was like a Hello Fest from forever ago, but they did this. It was like all of the groups, and they did Taiki Bonsai from Anger Me, and she like out of 50 girls really stood out. So I really admire her. But I don't have anything that's very critical to say. Yeah, mostly because of my
Gotcha.
gap of knowledge in that era.
Thanks, Mitch.
I will acknowledge her moment she did with Baby Metal. She was in Baby Metal for a quick second when she
Yeah.
came back to Japan.
Mhm.
Yep.
What did you guys think of her? She was what, 13 years old, or 13, 14, inheriting Queen Takahashi Ai's lines. What did you guys
Oh,
think of that?
Too much pressure, honestly.
yeah.
I was
Mhm.
going to say that's got to be a lot of pressure on her.
Yes.
I think
And
she
those
handled it
platinum
well.
But someone had to do it though, right? Like I think out of
Yeah.
everyone who could do it, Riho
I mean,
was one of the better folks.
they could have given those lines to Nigaki and then gradually transferred them to Sayashi and Kanon.
Yes.
But it's just like, no, 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 you're going to take this and go. Do what you do.
And another thing that I want to add, a lot of those platinum era songs, she was in her early to mid 20s singing those lines. Like, and Suku, he like tailored those lines for Ai's voice. So when you
Mhm.
pass those down to an inexperienced rookie, that's a lot. Like, I don't see how she did it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then was in the front for the dance, for the choreography as well.
That's why it's such a shame that like Hello or Morning Musume songs when they're performed these days, they're like performed to the T of the original. And
Mhm.
it doesn't seem like there's ever any adjustment to the current singer of those lines. And I feel like they really should implement that just as a way to preserve these girls' voices.
Mhm.
Because they're all growing
Chisaki
girls.
is the best example of this.
I was literally just
Oh,
about to
yeah.
say,
My little
poor
sister, because
Chi-chan.
they butchered her voice trying to have her sing all Arena's lines. Like, those
Yeah.
are two different voice profiles. Like, what the fuck? But we'll talk about my little sister later. But yeah.
I think Riho was really a victim of just somebody up top not, you know, giving a shit that her vocal range is, on the lower side. So what? We're gonna hit you with these Mariah Carey notes, and you're gonna sing it for
Mhm.
the full 2 hour and 30-minute duration because you are the main singer. And
Mhm.
it's like, dang, you got 8 other people to delegate these lines to, but it's always just Riho and occasionally Reina, occasionally Sayumi. So poor
Well
girl.
said.
Well, I'm glad Riho took a break after her graduation,
Yes.
and she really needed that. Did a little baby metal stint, recharged with the dance, and now she's doing her own thing. And I think she's a lot better now. So, but her contributions, colorful era is Sayashi Riho. Seriously, she carried that era, and respect her. I respect her.
Yay.
All right, the icon, the legend, the moment.
The
Yeah.
fan
Suki
favorite.
cannot turn up, Suki. Yeah. We gotta get a song for Zuki. I gotta message Block 888. I'm like, make a song for Zuki. We got one for Mickey and Maria. We gotta get one for Zuki because
Oh,
listen,
yeah.
Zuki, just the most relatable member ever, in my opinion. How
I
we feel
love
about Zuki?
I mean, she's
Just
America's favorite.
Yes.
she's so good. Japan.
Oh, Anisha,
So sad.
you were at the New York concert, weren't you?
Yeah, I
The
went to
crowd
the concert.
was the crowd
Nice.
there for Zuki?
It was really funny because like, they're going through the whole line, everyone's introducing themselves on
Hmm.
stage. They get to her and like everybody is freaking just screaming, everybody's screaming at the top of their lungs, so much so that it
Oh,
scared all of them on stage. They're like, "What the fuck? What is this?"
That America's energy.
Oh,
Yes.
she like did not understand what was going on. She was like, "All right,
I
well,
love
I had a
that.
big
oh,
That's
breakfast,
so
y'all."
wholesome.
I remember seeing that. I was like, "That's my bitch. That's my bitch."
But I love
Listen, Anisha, I
her.
don't mean to interrupt you, but I told my friend about that. The whole Zuki had a big breakfast, so we had like a little inside joke. You know the McDonald's like the big breakfast platter.
Yeah, yeah.
We call it the Zuki platter now. That's her big breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that too. Me and my husband would go, "I just had a big breakfast though," and just carry on.
I love it.
That's so
Zuki,
cute.
just amazing girl. I loved her voice. Let's talk
Yes.
about her voice, y'all. Chat, let's talk about her voice. Her voice was just
Mhm.
wonderful.
Mhm.
Her
Shoot, we're all speechless.
lines in "Oh My Wish,"
Oh
"Utakata
yeah.
Saturday Night," her big
She was
solo line in the
powerful.
chorus. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Her
Even her
nights
singing
in
at her
Jamaica.
graduation, and never forget. I was.
Yes. Now, no, Donnie, don't talk about it. Her dress was a bop for me, but let's
Oh
keep
no,
it positive.
we're gonna move past that part. We're
What?
talking about her voice,
Her
not her
dress could have
her
been better,
dress.
but there have been worse.
It was giving quinceañera, like not graduation.
Oh,
I mean,
The
I can't
best,
disagree.
I think the best Zuki vocal performance that I've seen from her was when she sang with Fukura Kanan, I think his name.
Yes, the
Oh
Bikaku.
yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
the Bigaku.
Oh
That's
yeah.
when I knew. I was like, this girl got that. She got it.
she got
She
that
is
pipes,
she is the girl.
and when they covered that Berry song, the diet song,
Yes.
yeah.
I
She
was like, yes.
Vocals on vocals on vocals.
I feel like her
Most.
drawback was her stamina and endurance. Cola Flair is very dance heavy. I don't
Yeah.
think she could keep up, honestly. She can do the moves, but singing and dancing at the same time, that's a lot. It's hard.
somebody
Yeah.
somebody mentioned earlier when we were talking about the eras, that Zuki might have gotten more center roles if she wasn't like so out of breath when she was performing.
Hmm.
Homegirl was always fighting for her life on stage.
I mean,
She
I would be too, to be totally fair. That's they
Yeah.
put in some real hardcore work.
Yeah.
But Face Card never declined.
Never,
Oh yeah.
never.
Man,
Mhm.
And when she
Yeah.
grows her hair out, just like her last looks in Morning Musume 1-6, stunning. Just she evolved into a
Queen.
beautiful girl.
Yeah,
yes.
the hair was laid.
Very laid, looking silky. Like, who did your silk press, girl? Like, you look good. Her bangs were always banging. Those bangs in Morning Musume 1-5, the Nicki Minaj,
Mhm.
like, bitch, she looked good.
Oh my God.
It's not whoever is doing fucking Otis Akura's hair now, that's for sure.
You said it, not me.
I love me some Suzuki. Excellent audition. Let's talk about her audition. She didn't sing. She did like a whole skit for her audition. The
Oh,
balls
yeah.
to do stuff
Good
like
for
that,
her.
like and still get picked. Like I love it. I love it. I love her. I'm so
She
glad
was
she was in
she
the
was
group.
such a wild card.
She was. She really was.
And the most contagious smile. Like,
Yes.
Yes.
The
so
brightest
What did you
smile
say
in
last
Morning
week,
Musume.
David? You said a smile will get you far. Zuki is another
Yeah.
example of it. But
Agreed.
yeah, ninth generation. I think they're a top generation too. Ariana, she'll be joining this little group picture pretty soon, I feel.
Oh yeah.
But ninth generation, they've been carrying the group. They're one of the best generations. They held it down for the 2010s and early 2020s. Well, we're on to the mid 2020s, so somebody's got to go. But
Gotta go.
but they've been awesome. Let's talk about their sisters, the 10th generation. There's like 9 months apart.
They're Irish twins.
Let's talk about Ikbo Haruna. She's someone I feel
face.
gorgeous
Yeah.
girl, gorgeous.
She's
The
the
mother
first
of-
member who like actually
the
caught
12th
my attention,
generation.
and she's the one who like actually got me to start like getting into the group. Because before that, I was just listening to like songs and dance covers and stuff, and then I saw her, and I was like, okay, and then I like started watching more stuff, and I like started learning, and then she was like my first like real like Oshi, I'd say.
Oh, I love that. For me, I like Ikbo Haruna. I feel like she could have benefited going into the Kinshusei program before joining Morning Musume, just for a little more sharpening, because she had all the tools, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just need a little more time to marinate, but I love me some Ikbo Haruna. She's awesome. And she can rock chocolate like no other. Brown is a shitty member color for some people. She looks good in it. Like, I loved her pajamas in the Spring Tour 2012 and the 1, 2, 3 outfits. She wears brown really well.
Oh yes. And she is the stepmother of 12th generation.
Yeah.
She really is the stepmother. She stepped for them because Mitsuki didn't do it.
Oh
Sorry.
shit.
Shady.
Hey, somebody's got to babysat Ma, okay?
There you go.
I do. So, question is, what I kind of noticed between like 2016 and 2018, Ikuba Haruna like grew up. Like she looked like
Yes.
almost a different person between
Oh yes.
a year, and that's interesting.
It's called the graduation glow, Mitch.
Can we just say, I know it's been said before, but her graduation outfit, she ate so good. Oh my gosh.
She really
Baby,
did.
Yeah.
that whole outfit was just mature, grown woman, like toot.
That lighter brown hair looks so good on her.
It really did.
Yep.
Just gorgeous all around. Just I love me some Ikbo Haruna. And I'm glad she's still present in media today. So
Yes.
Good
and
for
she was
her.
an excellent sub leader. She really supported Mizuki well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I will say
And our
this.
only 90. Go ahead.
My bad. I will say this. Her face can take makeup very well. Like,
Yes.
not a lot of girls in the group can handle a glamorous mug, and Ikbo can definitely handle that.
Mm.
Look at her
Just
picture up here. Just gorgeous. Just
It's stunning.
She's perfect.
Legend.
I kind of wish she was utilized more because she could have been like a really top visual. I feel like when Maria joined the group, they kind of used her as that visual role. Ikbo could size her up, if not just surpass her, in my opinion. Stunning, just gorgeous. She was perfect for Morning Musume.
She
Amen.
molded the 12th generation to be visuals. Like the way the 12th generation carries themselves is because of her. She was such a role model for them.
I feel like she took inspiration from Sayumi, how she carried herself, and passed it down to the next generations.
Yeah.
It's just that millennial vibe we have. It's just us. All right, let's talk about the Emerald Enigma, Sato Masaki. How are we feeling about Masaki? She's an
Annoying.
A. She's awesome in my opinion. What? Ooh, shit.
I'm
No,
sorry.
that was perfect.
She's the Koharu of the current times. I'm sorry.
You know, I'll have to agree. I'll
damn.
have
Less
to agree.
problematic.
It's
Damn.
problematic, yes, but yes.
I liked Masaki. I liked how she would add her own flair to her lines, like her inherited lines. She would add a little flair to it. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
She was crazy. She was.
Simply put.
I mean, she
No doubt.
she really she had a huge personality, but I was like, damn, this girl is chaotic. She reminded me a lot
I
of
loved her for it.
Tsuji Nozomi. I love her too. There was a while where I was like, man, she really just annoyed me. But I feel like once again, I keep on bringing up the DVD magazines, but it's like, oh man, she really seemed very sweet and likes the other girls, and I think I understand why she was so. She had a lot of personality.
Yeah.
Her laugh, though.
I love the
Like
laugh.
a full horse
Me
laugh.
too.
It's so perfect. I don't know what it is. It's just so contagious.
Like I always
Chris,
get
what are
the
your thoughts? Oh,
impression.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I always get the impression with Masaki that she doesn't really know what's going on half the time. So she's just doing her thing. Like
She's a free spirit, definitely.
She really is. Like that whole idol presence is like there's the idol presence and then there's Masaki Sato. Like she was doing her own thing.
Chris, what do you think?
I love Machan. Those later years which you could tell she was I don't want to say it, like from like Are You Happy to like
ADHD.
Graduation, she was just like serving in the camera. I felt like
She really was. I think after her little health thing in 2017, early 2017, when she came back, she was on fire from that point on.
Yeah.
She
Yeah, her
really
guts
was.
was too.
And it's
Sorry, I couldn't let that go. I couldn't let that go.
And Sam, you got some competition for the shady comments. Anisha, damn.
I couldn't let that one go. I'm sorry.
I mean, she said neither with IBS, so.
Oh, I don't mean to laugh. Whew.
But
Girl.
yeah, the Masaki, yeah, I like her. She's cool. One of the top members in my opinion. Just charismatic.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the only reason why Kudo Haruka got like big moments in Brand New Morning is because Masaki wasn't there.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot she
I
was.
agree that line distribution probably would have been a little different.
Yeah, Mickey wouldn't got those lines in jealousy if if Masaki was there.
That's
I feel like
true.
I think Mickey replaced Masaki's position for that song.
Yeah.
Wait, how long was
Yeah.
Masaki out?
It was
I
like
think it was
Until
like-
Chi-chan
four
debuted.
singles.
Like
yeah,
Yeah, it was a good chunk.
Yeah.
it was enough to miss that single. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
wait, no, didn't
Yeah.
she perform in that spring tour that year?
She might have.
In 2017.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, she
remember
did.
the last.
Okay.
I mean, she just took
I
that like
don't know.
more background role during that
Mhm.
until
Yeah, because I know she missed Brand New Morning. I know she missed out on that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It must have been late 2016, early 2017, January, February. But regardless, she's in the history books as one of the GOATs. So,
Mhm.
all right,
Yeah.
last of the 10th
Agreed.
generation, Kudo Haruka,
I
the
resent
first
them.
graduate of the 10th generation. Kind of surprising.
very
Yeah.
surprising.
She's trying to get in her acting bag.
She was.
She was like, "This was cute." Let's try to act.
The baby.
They started to push her like, this ain't for me. Let me just get into acting. Like,
She looks so different though.
she really
was,
does.
yeah, she was like a tomboy in Morning Musume, and now she's like so ladylike. Like that
And
is.
I think she was always ladylike at heart. She just played that role for the group.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like someone had to do it. It's going to be me.
And she did it well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I liked how
I
management took their time sharpening her. They didn't just rush her in like they did with Kago Ai.
Yeah, she was an
Kudo
egg for
was-
a while.
Yeah, she was. So they took their time sharpening her and developing her. So I really appreciate that.
I think the X came into position because of the kawaii thing, if I'm not mistaken. We don't need more scandals after this.
No, we don't.
I mean, there hasn't really
SM?
been any, so I mean, you know.
It's working.
And
Yeah, exactly.
SM, what do you think about Haruka?
I like her husky voice. I really liked her her relationship with her and Ma. I always thought they were fun together in like DVD magazines and stuff. I thought she was a good
Mhm.
member. I liked her.
But I heard that they didn't get along.
Well, they
I heard that
kind
too.
of did good enough, I guess. But yeah, I can imagine off camera.
Yeah.
That acting, she got those chops.
Yeah, she was practicing.
I love it. So let me ask you guys this. So the 9th and 10th generations, they're like months apart, debuted in the same year. Who do you guys think was like the better generation? I remember, I forgot what video it was. It was either in late 2011, early 2012. It was 9th generation all talking. And of course, Mizuki was leading the conversation. They were discussing if they thought they were a better generation than Generation 10. Mizuki thought they were and that they danced better. What do you guys think? Who's the better generation, 9 or 10?
10.
First of all, are we really gonna listen to
Haruna.
music?
Okay, everyone's saying 10th gen in the comments. What are you guys thinking?
10th is just
10th
so good
gen.
all around.
Okay,
I would
10th
say it's
gen.
equal
It's a good
because I
show.
feel like they had equal strengths and equal weaknesses. I mean, they both of them had eggs, like an experienced egg, and
Aces.
Mhm.
you know, they both had their their D-list singer, and then their C-list singer.
True.
No
It's
offense
just
to
facts,
Arena
though.
and
That's just the
Haruna.
truth.
True.
But
So valid.
I would say they pretty much equaled each other out, and I think that might have been why there was so much conflict because it's like they're competing with each other all for like
Mhm.
pretty
That's true.
subpar talent, and which I hate to say it because I love them so much, but it's just what it is. Um, but I mean, I'm
I
partial
mean,
to the
that
ninth
YE gene.
generation.
For
I
me, it's
love the
legit Kobo
comments. Everyone's
Haruna.
torn. Everyone's saying, some
Everybody's
people are
saying
saying
10.
9, some are saying 10. Go
No,
ahead, Maria.
everybody's
Sorry.
saying 10, but it's just I go with Haruna because she was the only one that was nice to 12th generation. Everyone else, I despise them because they did them dirty to my babies.
Black Mallow's comment: if 9th and 10th had D-list singers, what letter do you give to 12th gen?
That's a good
Well,
question.
they were done dirty and they are A-listers.
There you
Sorry.
go, Maria.
What Maria
Maria is
said.
ride or die for 12th generation. I love to
Go
see
off,
it.
Maria.
Respect.
All right. So the last slide is going to be our premature graduates. We got Ogata Haruna, Kagakaide, and my little sister Morito Chisaki. Maria, you love you some Ogata Haruna. I'll let you lead it. Come on, let's talk about Haruna.
I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
Because I don't have anything nice to say. I'm not going to lie to you. So prepare yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to die here. Okay, she wasn't the strongest vocalist, yes, but she ate. She ate in Namida no Tomaranai. She ate in the recordings of what was the song again? Damn it, Mukidashte. She sounded off, but I don't know, something about that off really
Mm-hmm.
resonated with me, and I love her for that.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Donny.
Donny,
Donnie, just say it.
don't
Just get it
call
over with,
me.
Donnie.
Don't call. You know what? Let her rip. Go ahead.
Maria, just put your earbuds in for a second.
Let
This is just
her
my
rip.
take.
Let her
Listen, I
rip.
love all the members. But Ogata's probably like at the very bottom. She needed to be a Kinshusei before she came into Morning Musume, in my opinion. She needed a lot of sharpening. I understand why they put her in Morning Musume, her or ice skating, figure skating background. They could have utilized that, and that gives her a little bit of an edge, but it didn't translate for me. I don't see it. I didn't see it for her.
Yeah, but she was done dirty because they never like she could have been a great dancer, and they never let her shine. Like 12th generation, they were done dirty. Like they could have been the same as 13th generation because you got Kaeda and Reina. First single, they got iconic lines. 12th generation first single, ah, she, me.
They got a
Like,
syllable. They didn't get a whole
why?
line.
Yeah, not even a whole line. And their solo video, I mean, their solo clips in the music video are just, why the fuck are we doing this? They could have done so much better.
Okay,
It was that
SM,
video is Mizuki centered.
SM, what do you think about Haruna? Ogata Haruna.
I touched on this last week a bit, but like I feel like I agreed. Like she was done kind of dirty, but also I touched on like her weight issues. Like we saw it fluctuate a lot, where she went to like very
Yeah.
thin to like big. So I don't know if there's something with like stretch or something, but I don't know. I just feel like it just like we were talking about. She probably should have like had a little bit more time to like get into the group or something. I just feel bad for her because you could tell she wanted to like do more. But I just feel like she came in at like kind of an awkward time.
Yeah, I agree.
It wasn't her
Anisha?
time.
I mean, I was never. I don't want to say I wasn't a fan of the 12th Gen because I was really into Nikki when they first came out, but I didn't really have a lot to say about Ogata Haruna. I thought her skating was okay. So I was like, if y'all brought her in because she was a great skater, then dang, I could join. Shoot, let's do it.
All right, but Morning Musume on ice would be kind of.
I would go see that.
Ooh.
I would be there for that. Hell yeah.
Chris, do you have any comments on Ogata Haruna?
So I wonder how temporary she was gonna be because I mean, as soon as she got into college, she graduated. So I feel like that was just a temporary stop for her to be in Morning Musume.
Maybe so.
I
David?
gotta do something till I get in school.
David, I almost called you Danny for a second. I was thinking of my name. I was like, wait a minute. I had to correct myself. David, yes. What do you think about Haruna? Oh, okay. Well,
Look around.
I'm trying to stay in the good graces of Maria, okay? I'm gonna be nice.
Look, Maria's with the shit, so you don't want no beef with her, okay?
Exactly. That's why I keep it quiet.
You don't want beef with the Puerto Rican. I'm sorry.
No, I'm cool.
Look, Maria's got that brujeria. Ain't that right, Maria?
No, it's just I am very protective because they have been done dirty.
They really
I am
have.
very
12 June,
protective of them because
They deserve much better than what they got. They definitely did.
And
They've
if
been-
you see the live performances, there are no solo shots of live performances of the 1-5, 1-6. No solo shots of the 12th Gen. They are always in the back. No even a single camera angle for the 12th generation. It's always back burner. And 9th generation, 10th generation, we are the stars of the show, and they are like, you're going to get your turn later in life.
It's like watching the Pussycat Dolls when Melody was in the group.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, this sounds like the Pussycat Dolls.
Totally true.
Hey, real quick, do we have news on the girl group she ended up starting? Like, what came of that?
I remember when she was in that Chaos Peepees.
No, she was like producing a group. Like she was like producing a group.
She just finished selecting the girls.
Yeah,
And
because she has
they're not a
her
bad fit.
YouTube, Horror Nation TV or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I wish her the best of luck in that. I'm glad she's still present in entertainment, so that's awesome. And hopefully, maybe we'll see her back on stage with Morning Musume one day. So here's the main event. Kaga Kairi. This when she announced her graduation, I was like, what the fuck? Like
I think everybody was gutted for that.
We're gonna get real passionate with this because I want to talk about the Mizuki Kairi situation. I didn't want to touch on it last week, but I think now is a good time to touch on it. Let's just start. How do we feel about Kairi, everybody?
Kairi is my religion.
Okay.
Kairi is a victim of being underutilized but having so much talent.
Yeah.
And she strikes me as a person, at least towards the end, as a person that has had a lot of promises made at her, like, oh yes, we're gonna take care of you, we're gonna get you in the front, and then it just never happens. I think she got tired of that shit. I think she got real tired of it. But I am curious about the tea with her and Mizuki because
she's the second coming of Jesus, but she's also a Nepo baby.
Kairi?
She's a Nepo baby.
Really?
Yeah, her dad is I think he was a singer in a rock band.
I can see it.
I can see that too.
Yeah, she's a Nepo baby.
David,
Sure.
got any comments?
Yeah, she should have punched Mizuki right in the face as soon as she left that stage.
Okay, Chris, any comments?
I love Kaidi. She was definitely an icon. Wish they had done a lot more with her.
And Mitch, anything you want to add? Look, Mitch is working. He's like, I got to get this coin.
I'm really not. So I'm sorry. Actually, my headphones cut out. We're talking about Marita
No, Kaidi.
or Kaidi.
Yeah, how do you feel about
Kind of
Kaidi?
also another, honestly, like butch realness. Like truly, I mean, she's
Amen.
like, I mean that in the best way. Like it's like she's got it, and I wish she was able to stick around a little more. I kind of got back into them right as she was graduating and right. But I feel like I kind of overheard the stuff about her and Mizuki and all that, and it's unfortunate. I wish she could have stayed around a lot longer though, and also better dancer than Ishige Ayumi. That's, I think so. I don't think she's
Mitch
that good
said
of a
what he
dancer.
said.
That was a hot
Preach,
take.
preach, preach.
Mitch
That
said
was
Better
a
what he
hot
dancer
said.
than Sayachi Riho too. And they are
Alright,
good
so-
dancers, but
Kaidi's got that power.
yeah, she's
Yes,
the second
that's-
coming of Jesus.
Kaidi in one word, it's just power, just very powerful.
Attitude,
Just-
power, just
Fire.
Yes.
the
like red
presence.
is just a perfect member color for because red is such a powerful color. It's just power.
Mm.
She would have
Mhm.
sounded so good on these newer singles. Like I would have loved to hear her
Yes.
on Wake Up Call.
Yes.
She would have killed
Because
it.
those songs bring
Yeah.
so much energy. She would just bring it tenfold. Like, I hate that she. I wish she just hung on just a little longer because she would be
just for
one more
thriving.
year.
She would be thriving
Exactly.
right now.
But I also think that she wouldn't have been able to do Moulin Rouge and be a Morning Musume at the same time. I think she had to pick. But then she retired, and I'm just like, what happened?
Mhm.
The point.
I think this is just my little conspiracy theory. I think Hello Project like broke her spirit for
Mm.
singing
Mhm.
and music because she had a roller coaster of a year in 2022 and then the following year. Like, she spent so much time as a Kinshusei, finally achieved her dream when she thought she wasn't. Then it's like, damn, grass ain't greener on the other side.
Right.
And then trying to find her next steps because she was an egg in 2012. Like, she spent most of her young years trying to get into Morning Musume, you know?
Yeah.
So let's talk about the whole Kaidi Mizuki thing. It's all hearsay because a lot of stuff's been deleted. The Twitter and blog posts, they've been deleted. I'm just going to tell y'all what I know. And I was following this shit back in 2022 when it was actively happening. This is what I know. And y'all can just talk about it. So when Kaidi announced her graduation, allegedly, fans started attacking Mizuki and Arena because they hate to see when a later generation a junior graduates before the seniors. They don't like that, so they started attacking Mizuki and Arena, mainly Mizuki. Mizuki didn't like that, so there were some blog posts made. Kaidi made a statement or something about how the 9th generation plays around, but they still love and respect the group. Apparently, Mizuki made a blog post using Kaidi's exact verbiage, saying Kaidi plays around a lot, but she still loves Morning Musume. Apparently, allegedly, there was talks about, and someone jump in if I have anything incorrect. They were talking about where Kaidi's graduation is going to be held. Mizuki made a shady comment about it being at a small venue or something. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Something petty about that.
Mhm.
The Kaidi fans were attacking Mizuki for her shady comments.
Mhm.
Back and forth with that. I think Kaidi made a Twitter post about not getting solo lines in the group. She kind of exposed things like that.
Mm.
Kaidi fans started attacking Mizuki again. There's just a lot of back and forth. I think the fans really just instigated this to what things that it need to get to.
As they
Anyways,
do.
all that happened. Yeah. Anyways, Kaidi graduates. Fans are still unhappy. Mizuki announces her graduation 2 weeks later, I think. That's what I know. There's probably more stuff, but that's what I know. So let's talk about it.
I mean, it all kind of fits in, but
It
I don't know.
sounds on brand to me. It's all hearsay at the end of the day,
That's the
but it
thing,
sounds
it's
true.
Because we'll never really know like the truth. I feel like
Because the sources, they've all been deleted, allegedly.
Mhm.
I don't know. The fans give
Sounds on right.
rather Drag Race fans to me. Like, you ever see how the Drag Race fans react when a girl gets eliminated before their favorites or whatever, some shit like that?
She was robbed.
Yeah, that's what it's giving. It's giving Raven was robbed. And
Damn it. Oh my god.
that's what it's giving. And to me,
I mean, I second that though.
yeah, like, I really think the fans really lit a fire, and Mizuki just fanned the flames a little bit, like, oh yeah, you know, she does well.
Yeah, Mitsuki added fuel to the flames, but I kind of see where she was coming from. Like, I got to get my lick back. Y'all not going to keep attacking me. Let me get my lick back and, you know, make something shady. It's just...
She's a fighter.
Yeah, she's a Scorpio, so of course she's going to get her lick back. So, I don't know. It was just the fans instigated it, but I think Mizuki should exercise better judgment as a leader and just let the shit go. Don't feed into the BS.
Yeah.
I think
Heidi's
Heidi's
also
graduation.
Scorpios are like that. I mean, the only Scorpio that is not like that, or maybe a little bit, was Kudo Haruka. She was a Scorpio too. She was born at 27, like me.
Go ahead, Anisha.
I think Heidi's graduation, just the way that was just thrown together and just in and out. I don't want y'all telling me no messages. I don't want to hear nothing. Just perform these songs and let's go. Like, that whole energy, like, you could really feel that. And I mean, it was a great show, especially when they did, everyone did like their debut songs. I thought that was really cool.
That was fun.
But the energy was very apparent of like, oh, it's some heat. It's some heat in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
She was ready to get the hell up out of there. She didn't even the outfit. I can't even with the sash.
Her graduation outfit. She was ready to whip some ass.
Outfit.
Your graduation outfit was fire.
I liked it. It was
a boot. It was a boot for me, and she was coming to whoop some ass. Okay.
Exactly. She was about to give somebody the boot.
She really was. Meet me outside.
All she did was some black lipstick, and she was ready to go. Like, somebody's gonna get it.
She didn't even need no black lipstick. All she needed was some Vaseline. She'd have been all right.
Yeah, as long as she took her earrings out.
Mm-hmm. Put their hair back a little bit. She'd have been good.
Honestly, guys, I'm not
All
over
right.
Kaidi being gone.
I'm not either.
It really bothered me.
Same.
It really bothered me.
And it really bothered me because her and Maria, they were like really close too.
Mm-hmm.
And that interaction between them, that was really heartbreaking. Like, Maria cried. Kaidi, I think, I mean, she didn't give the tears. I didn't see her cry in that concert. Honestly, I'm going to watch it again later on, but I didn't see a single tear in her face. But she was about to cry too. Like, she was emotional, but she didn't show it. And I don't know, it just feels icky.
It does. Chris, what do you think?
Pretty much agree with what everybody's saying. I think she got kind of emotional, like when the members were kind of like saying their goodbyes, but that it felt different. But plus, then it's combined, like you had somebody debuting while somebody's graduating, so it was a lot going on during that time.
Just for me, like I said, it really bothers me. And now that she's graduating from entertainment at the end of the year, now it's like Hello Project, like, it broke her spirit, I feel. We don't know. This is just me speculating. I feel like whatever she endured being in Morning Musume and the politics backstage, it broke her spirit.
Yes.
But I wish her the best in her future endeavors, and I'm always going to rep for Kaidi. We got to keep her spirit alive. When she was in Morning Musume, she was a member, and she was excellent, and she was loved.
She was worthy of a red.
She was. She was. Just sad, but
fire.
I remember on that Tumblr Hello Pro Confessions page, I remember they say some off the wall shit over there. I don't know why I go on.
Oh my God.
They just say some of the
Oh yeah,
That
I'm
page
just
is like a.
that page is crazy.
very crazy. But I remember,
look at you like crazy.
huh, what was that, David?
No, I'm saying all you had to do was say Tumblr. We didn't look at you like you were crazy.
That's true.
I remember someone made a post. They were blaming Kaidi for ruining Mizuki's legacy because of the whole drama, and I was like, "This is the dumbest shit." Like,
Yeah.
no,
No.
no one ruined
Somewhere.
anyone's legacy.
God.
Like,
Mm-mm.
we're
Those
not gonna do that.
those are some balls.
No.
We're not gonna do that. But
Mm-mm.
over here on Donny Donny, Kaidi is loved and respected. They all are. But I got a soft spot
Mhm.
for Kaidi. I support you. So,
Hell yeah.
There's a Kaidi
so
fan page.
I should become one. Last but not least, my little sister, Morito Chisaki. This is my real life little sister. I don't know why y'all be laughing at me when I say that. That's my half sister. We have the same father, different mothers. Like, I'm part Japanese. Like,
You play too damn much.
that's my real life little. Listen, she's my little sister. Yamazaki May, that's my goddaughter. The Yamazaki and the Moritos, we go way back. And then Maida Yuka from Smilage, that's my cousin. That's my big cousin. So I got family in HP. That's how I know all the tea. She tells me everything. So,
True.
anyways,
I can't wait.
anyways, how do y'all feel about Morito Chisaki? Let's talk about her entrance into the group because it was very like weird. Let's talk about it.
Fucked up.
She was
I don't
drafted
even
from Country
remember
Girls
it.
to Morning. She was drafted from Country Girls to Morning Musume, and then was made to work both groups.
Yeah, but she was still in
Oh.
it, which is like okay.
No, she was really overworked.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, very. So listen, here's a timeline. She joined Morning Musume in the end of June 2017. She started performing with the group, like on stage performing, doing the choreography with them, I think in mid-July or late July. Like, and again, this is 2017. They're celebrating the 20th anniversary. They're busting out all these old songs. She had to learn all this fucking choreography and then work on the album because she was credited on the album. And then the fall tour and a special concert they did where they performed like all these old songs. They worked the fuck out that girl. How did you learn all that choreography in like a month? Like,
yeah, that's no, she was up and
that's why
I see why she left the other group. Sorry.
And then simultaneously doing Country Girls. That's why I respect her so much because she worked her ass off. I'm always going to respect some hard work. I respect that. But how do you guys feel?
I feel the same way. Like, just talent being able to work both groups, and then it is sad though that like towards the end, like in graduation, you could just hear her voice. It was like it was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I didn't really think she fit in Morning Musume at all. Like, I felt like her voice would have been suited for a group like Tsubaki Factory or maybe even Juice Juice. But her getting into Morning Musume was just like a whole out of left field decision. But I thought she looked good amongst the rest of the lineup. But I didn't really enjoy her voice at
That's my
all.
little sister y'all talking about. Tread easy.
But I did like her more after she graduated and did those vlogs with Saki Nakajima.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
When they were in were they in
New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah.
And like
She
watching
went to
them go on their
Seattle.
little excursions was really cute. Seeing her work at a restaurant,
Mhm.
I was like, look at this girl. She's one of us.
Hell yeah.
David, any comments?
I mean, I stand by with everyone what everyone else was saying. She was done dirty, you know, having to learn all of that choreo. I know my feet would probably not survive. I'd probably have to get them cut off and I don't know, some new shit or something. I don't know, but they really did overwork her and they spread her way too thin. And I don't think it's fair, especially with the way they gave her a send off. The songs they chose for her, not what I would have chosen. I mean, Choo 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 was really good, but like I said earlier, Never Been Better was kind of weak.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think she had a good time as a group per se.
I feel like the turning point where her vocals got damaged was 2019 for their fall tour. Because I don't know if you guys know, but Country Girls was disbanding at that time, and they were putting out final projects, music and stuff. I think doing that as well as that fall tour, I think that's where her vocals got fucked up. And then they had a final concert at the end of the year in 2019, and that's when she gets diagnosed with vocal nodules.
She should like sue them or something. Like, come on, they
Seriously. And then
like there's gotta be some like rules or something against that. It's just like I don't know.
Well, these days,
and,
now
she's
the girls losing their hearing.
labor laws or something.
Yes, and have an adjustment disorder. Like, what is that? Like, what's going on?
I've never heard of an adjustment disorder. What is that?
Is kind of like I want to almost say it's like PTSD, but I'll look it up and get back to you. But it's very similar to PTSD. But there was a girl that just recently announced. Well, the company recently announced that she had adjustment disorder. I'm like, dang, what's going on?
Yeah, someone in Juice. Yeah.
And is that also Sayumi announced that she was like admitted into a psych ward too?
Yeah, she had OCD.
Yeah. Like that's one of the moments too that I said there has to be some Hello Disney project shit because this is not normal.
It really isn't. I don't know what kind of management they have now, but they are not taking care of these girls.
Yeah.
So I have the definition for the adjustment disorder, and it's kind of interesting. It makes me very curious. Adjustment disorder with disturbance of conduct, the behavioral symptoms such as acting rebellious, destructive, reckless, or impulsive. Like, girl, what is you doing? Are you wrecking shit up in there?
There is some fucking Hello Disney shit here.
Like they're out there breaking Grammys off the wall.
They tripping. Oh, I don't know. But for Marito, I'm glad she's back. She's in M-Line now, and her voice still sounds shot. And it's like, oh my goodness, just
I don't even know why she's still singing.
Me neither, honestly.
She can rest. She did what she needed. She brought smiles to everyone's face. Like, it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just dance, or just her Instagram's popping. Keep doing your lifestyle stuff. Just little sister. I text her all the time, like, just stop. Just stop. It's okay. I know you want to, but just stop. But
did she ever get surgery for the nodules?
I think she did, and that's why she sounds like that.
It's like I feel like after you get like surgery for something like that, it's like you just shouldn't sing. Like I feel like I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Takahashi I also had the same surgery way back. I want to say maybe a little over 10 years ago.
Well, see, she's a god, so she can do nothing.
True.
You can just chop her arm off; it'll just grow back. Like
true.
Yeah, I think Morita Shisaki, she should do what Yasu from Acid Cherry did. Like he got diagnosed with nodules too. He got the surgery, and he disappeared to this day from 2017 on. We don't know anything about this guy. She should do the same until she's fully recovered.
I don't think she'll ever recover, to be honest. I think that's just her singing voice now, and it's sad.
Shot.
Well, hold on. Phil says, Donny, can I ask your sister out? No, you cannot. No, you can. No, no, you cannot. No. That's my little sister. No, you cannot. All right, guys, we've been at this for like 4 hours. What an awesome live.
God damn, I worked a full shift right now.
I know. If I had money, I'd pay all you guys for your contributions. Y'all were
we're not getting paid?
But what did you guys think?
Actually, guys, I need to go, but I just wanted to say it was so awesome to meet you all, and thank you so much, Donny. I did not have any Morning Musume or Hello Project community for a long time, and you're a big part of why I'm getting back into it. So I really appreciate y'all, and I'll see you on the next live.
See you, Mitch.
Bye.
Thank you for the nice words.
Yeah,
awesome,
me too, guys. I'm going to be leaving you.
All right. See you, Maria. Oh, thank
you. And it's already 12, so
yes, it's 11 for me, so I gotta hop off as well.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys see ya. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Anisha, this is your first time on. What did you think?
This is a lot of fun. Just like what Mitch said, like I grew up as like the sole fan in the South of,
Yeah,
of Morning Musume, and it's really nice to talk to other people about it. I've only had the chance to do this one other time, as far as be amongst a group of other Morning Musume fans. So this was a lot of fun, especially like um, we're such a diverse group of fans on this panel.
yeah,
That it was lit. You know, I'd love to do this again. This was fun.
absolutely. I'm on assignment right now, so I can do more lives. I can't go live when I'm at home because my partner, he's so damn goofy. He'll be in the background cracking jokes, trying to make me laugh. I can't. Like, I have to do it when I'm away. So I'll definitely do more. But yeah, I enjoy doing this. I love interacting with the fans. I love building a community. So and I love hearing everyone's opinions. We all have differing opinions, and it's important to hear all sides of the spectrum. So I really appreciate you guys too. And I'm kind of inconsistent with my uploads and stuff. I have a busy life now, but I try to do what I can to provide content. So
Oh, Donnie, real quick question.
yes,
I was thinking about it like since last time, like for like recommendations on like or I guess like ideas for like stuff in streams and stuff.
yes,
Would you rather
yeah.
me like is there like an email you want me to send it or through Instagram or is there like or do you want to do like a poll or something or any preference on something like that?
I'll make a Google form actually, and
Something like that, yeah, because we could like
yeah,
figure
put
out
it out.
stuff.
Yeah, because I haven't been doing the HT videos. I've been so busy. I don't have time to just get it together. So I kind of want to do like HT style, like on here, so we can just talk about whatever.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll make a Google form and people can give recommendations, and we can do more live streams. I love the face-to-face interaction and the live chat. So yeah, absolutely. I'll work on that tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah, no rush.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna close this out. David, thank you for coming. Anisha, thank you. Shady Monster SM, thank you. And Chris, thank you so much for coming again. Love you guys. Everyone in the chat, I love you guys as well. And I'll be talking to you guys again soon.
All right.
Thank
peace
you,
out.
Donnie.
Y'all sleep
Thank
well.
you, everybody.
I look
You too.
slutty today. I had my chest all
All
out.
right.
I look slutty.
You
Woo.
looking grown.
Yeah. Mm. All right, y'all have a good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.